It vaporizes.
Tommy Gardens. Gardens 1 on Instagram, and this is the 4th annual Weed Nerd World. Oh shit! I know. There we go. Weed Nerd World 24-hour edition. Hopefully you guys are ready for this. I do not know if I am, but here we go. Gotta kick it off at some point, right? Putting in work. Weed Nerd. What up? Growing the dank. What up? Southern BT. Tuzilla. Automation is freedom. Cannon Trooper. Tuzilla. Raptor. Rose. Hills. Yeah. Links work for all past guests. If you haven't got the new link, it is the old link with the password 420. You guys are all welcome. At one point, we will be opening this up to anybody in chat. Anybody that can access the link will be able to come hang out for some time. Double dipping rule does not apply today. So, if you want to come hang out, it's all respect and love for the Cannon community this evening. Cheers. I see a lot of cool people already in chat. THC Garage, Mr. Green Fingers. What is up with you, Ryan Kowalski, James Chrysler, Ollie Noble, CK, what is up? And have a dank day. We need to bring that back. We need to keep using that. You say goodbye to my friend, you need to say have a dank day. So remember me. I don't take any pills and I never touch pills. Take notes of cool 420. Get my shit right. Gotta roll me a joint. Oh. Well, I don't know if I'm ready for this, but here we go. Here goes another 24. Maybe smoke a lot of herb today. Cannabis culture lyrical originator. Medicinal homegrown, I'm a specialist. A scientific weed nerd with intelligence. What's up? I grew some. Happy 420 to you. Not even 420 where you are, but I'll take this shit, man. It's always 420, right? The world for got a little one rolled, ready to be rolled up. What's up, Red Pill? Happy 420 to you. Another tale from a doper with the sound. CJ Apple, what is up? Mendo Dope and Winston. I talked to Mendo Dope today. I was hoping I could get him to come on. Not saying it won't happen. But yeah, they were busy. They're busy playing today. But I do have some music set up for later this afternoon, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We have Johnny Green Thumb coming on, playing for us for a little bit. Gonna be pretty fucking awesome. Get a little music on the channel. Hang it to 420. Zeppelin. What's up? Oh fuck, I'm on the top shit. All it be nimble, be quick. Happy 420 to you. You put that. Hey, I'm feeling okay. It's good. Lately I've been feeling so strange. Have your voice dead. Okay, super rolling in already. Ah, that's stupid. I just went to my own channel. What a dummy. What a dummy. turn this music down to an appropriate level. Guess I gotta grab my headphones too. What's up, Kenna?
What up? Happy 420.
Happy 420 to you. What will you be smoking on this evening?
I just have my trusty carts right now. I am gonna go pick up some rosin tomorrow morning, or later this morning now, and I will be dabbing after I do some presentations tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Looking for this here chocolate.
That's a chocolate.
Chocolate. Fun chocolate. In this case, it'd be like a more of a microdose coffee. Keep me rolling. I've experienced today.
There you go. So you gonna stay awake for the whole 24?
I'm probably a crash for some time. Get a volunteer co-host for a minute. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
I gotcha.
Previous years, I have went the gauntlet. This year, we'll see.
Yeah. Be right back. What are you smoking on other than doing shroom chocolates?
The DOA there. Still puffing on the DOA. I got a nice little chunk.
Nice. Yeah, I was putting the TV on. For some reason, my volume went out on my TV thing, so I have to walk over and do the volume. But that's how I see chat when we do this. I like look up and read it.
Not easier like that. I got mine. So this is what mine looks like. I think I can screen share the screen. So this is what I see. This is my screen. Oh, it took away the zoom. No shit. So the zoom's right next to the chat usually.
Yeah.
Except I guess when I'm screen sharing and it disappears. But yeah, they're side by side, so I get to cheat a little bit.
Nice.
Man, I am fucking, oh my God, so happy. If I can get my mouse over here to this, there we go. Stop share. So this computer started acting a little wonky like a few days ago, and I started thinking, motherfucker, here we go again. Here we go again. You know, I mean, I've been through a few through this process. I started getting bummed out. I'm like, you know what? Same thing as always. Not fucking doing it. I'm not, you know, and we're just on hiatus until I can fix this. So I think that was part of the couple days off there. I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going. But moreover, I started getting worried because I'm like, I'm flipping another computer right now. But I had the one from prior to this one in storage that had took a shit on me. It was, don't get me wrong, kid, it was broke.
Yeah.
So, but I had always had the intentions of taking it in and having it fixed back up. So, and I did that the other day. And guy was like super nice, cheap. Sounded like it was going to be super cheap. Fortunately, it was a little bit more, but let me get to that. Was still happy to fucking pay it. So I take it in the other day and drop it off, and then the next thing I know, I get a call from him, and he's like, "Well, man, I'm going through the hard drive right now, and I'm getting as much data off I can off of this." Which I thought was gone. Usually when you crash a hard drive, that shit's fucking in my book. I've actually got stacks of hard drives that I'm hoping to get the information off of someday. You know what I mean? I mean, back from when I shouldn't be keeping pictures of my shit. And so, and hopefully, and now it sounds like that's actually a thing. So he says, yeah, I'm pulling the data off this thing, but it looks like this is way too corrupt. man, I'm gonna have to put a new fucking hard drive in this
Yeah.
thing, start it over. But I'm gonna try to get as much data off as I can. I'm like, holy fuck, man! I didn't even expect the data. I expected the new fucking hard drive and all that shit. He's like, yeah. So he charged me $160, put a fucking 1 TB fucking hard drive in there, which is what it had before. Upgraded it to a solid state, which is way better, faster, and got all my fucking data off the other computer, which, granted, is almost a TB. I need to empty that drive now. So it had past episodes, like hundreds of past episodes on there, sound bites I got back that I thought were gone. And he clicks on this one photo and he's like, I even got your photos off this. And he clicks on the folder and he looks at the number. He's like, oh, 30,000? Well, yeah. And the first he starts scrolling down and it's all cannabis, pictures of weed, pictures of tents.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude.
It's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's awesome that you got all that stuff back. Now, so do you have like a good functioning like full unit going forward, or are you like mismatching a few things after repairs?
I'll probably be smashing a few things, but it's all good. It's all good. As long as it's work.
Something to look into is those mini Macs. Those little fucking square things. I got one right here, dude. I love it. And if you have other Apple devices, and if say you're taking pictures and stuff, the best thing I love about Apple, hell yeah, man, is airdropping. The capability of just being able to airdrop something over to another device is just so much easier than anything else. I love it. It makes me want to just have Apple everything because of that fact alone, and being able to jump my headphones from my TV to my computer to my phone and literally just be like, would you like to switch this? Yes, I would. Yes, I would.
Yeah, that shit is definitely nice. So this is a my book. Shit, just dropped some pants. And if I remember right, this is 4 TBs, and this bad boy is almost full of this is just show shit. These are literally just episodes and sound bites, and we're in the TBs. We're in the TBs. I could almost fucking, with all the shit that we've done over the years, I could almost do like a 24-hour like fucking network for, you know what I mean, channel 24 hours a day for quite some time before I think we would run out of content.
Hell yeah, man. You should definitely have a 24-hour Eagle network.
Well, actually, I'm still I have a Roku channel. There is a Weed Nerd World Roku channel that I'm like, it just needs a couple of clicks to be finished. But unfortunately, part of that process is there needs to be a server between me and Roku, which holds all the video data, which is, as you can see, close to 5 TBs now. And that's not even occurring. But they have to house all that, and they want it. That's a pay thing for it to be on demand and to anybody. At that point, I can set up like channels to anything and just have it be ready all the time. But that's a pay for thing again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my stubborn ass keeps saying I'm going to do this out of pocket. And when you start wanting to step up and it, new computers, streaming services, websites, you know, at some point it's like, holy shit, man, this is crazy.
See, like all that stuff like costs so much money, and you need to have good graphics cards and stuff like that. You need to have like all the video. That's another reason to look at Apple. It just comes with a lot of good video quality, like editing stuff and everything. Like it's cheap. It's like $400 to $600 for one of these things.
My biggest thing is I would really like to step up like production, not just for like on my end, but the all over production and be able to take this seriously. Like when I go out to these events and stuff like that, I would like to, you
Yeah.
know, just make it nice.
Oh yeah.
Nicer.
I completely get that. I've got a lot of things in the works where I'm just kind of like, I want things to just be nicer, you know. And it takes just a lot more effort just to get it across that. But once you put in all that initial effort, you got that investment there to keep it nice.
I think it would offer the show a little bit, even though I think the show does have a lot of credibility, if you will. Um, I think it would give more if I could just come with a more professional setup instead of just smacking a phone in people's face and shit. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. I mean, shit. I've got this nice webcam, and I got it for like work and being able to do stuff like this, and it's just kind of it's okay in my mind. But it's supposed to be like second best on the like line for like webcams. I'm just like, no, I gotta get something better. So I've been like looking at some of these like really nice like cameras and stuff like that for production value. My cousin's husband, like he films things for like HBO and like NASCAR and the NFL and stuff like that. So he's been like showing me some stuff. So it's pretty cool. He knows his shit.
I never thought I'd get that far. You know what I mean? I never thought this would be 4 years in or starting. Yeah, we're 4 years in now, just barely, but we're starting year four. If this is the fourth one of these, I guess we're in the fourth. Fucking, we're in the fourth roll of this.
That's
And
wild.
I thought, I thought it'd be a fun project and it would, everybody has some fun, but it took on a life of its own, man. It really did.
Usually anything that's good does that because I've ran a dark humor page on Facebook, and once I got to a certain point, I didn't have to do anything for it. It had like 8,000 people on it. And the only thing I ever had to do was I planned like meetups. And we had like these meetups, and it was a dark humor page. So the meetups were absolute fuckery. So it was fun. But but yeah, that thing literally had a life of its own. I didn't have to do anything. I had like moderators set up and like anything that like arose, any issues, anything. It was just like automatically handled itself.
Dark humor is a special thing there. Some people enjoy it and some people
Yes.
don't.
Mm. I don't know. I really think I think it's a sign to some people for a coping mechanism. And the darker your humor, the more extreme your circumstances. So, yeah. I remember I was doing that, and this is kind of funny. So I'd get kicked off of Facebook. I get banned because I'd post things. Back in the day, nothing. You post anything you wanted. Slowly over time, it's gotten worse and worse and worse with like the censorship on it. And it got to a point where I had been banned so many times where I started to understand how their bans worked and how the structure and like the tiers and everything. So to circumvent me not being able to post, I ended up creating I had a main account and I had two burner accounts. So when one would get banned, I would just switch to the second one. And so it'd be like a 90-day ban for the first one. And then for the second one, I'd use it for everything it was worth until it got banned. And then I go to the third one until it got banned. By the time that one got banned, the first one was unbanned and I could switch back. So I just had this rotating kind of going back and forth between the accounts. And I don't think Facebook really liked the fact that I found a way around it and I could still always post. And they figured out that all three of my accounts were to me and linked. And so eventually during the shutdown, they banned all 3 accounts at the same time. I couldn't get on any of the messages. I couldn't get into the accounts. I couldn't get into the group or anything. And I was like, these fools figured me out. They said, fuck this guy. We're done with him. So I was banned from Facebook for a year. I couldn't even create a new account. They like I would start to create it and then they come and fucking strike it down. I was like, man, they knew who I am. They got my number.
I think that's, you just said it. They got your number. They know the device that you're creating counts from. You know, that happened. I didn't think that was a thing.
Yeah.
Until I don't know how I should say this without like getting myself in some like trouble. So I was having problems with somebody, okay, and I was like, you know what, fuck her, and I blocked that shit. And what I didn't realize, and this was somebody that was very close to me, I'm like, it pops up and it says, like you're saying, do you want us to block other accounts this person might have? And it like listed a couple of different accounts, and I was like, oh, you wily ass. Oh, I never even knew. And I'm like, yes, block that shit.
Yep. I have learned some things over the years on social media on how to like protect yourself, because I know you know that there are 2 sides to every story, and usually the quiet person is the one who got fucked over and knows the truth. So the loud person's usually the one that's trying to set a different story.
Yeah, justify the means.
Yeah. So it's really interesting to see how like all the like how shady people are, and then when you go to like, once you figure out that they're shady, you start to realize the depths. Like that person was probably trolling you from those accounts, like on like other occasions, or like doing things with those accounts that were just, I don't know, suspect or shady or something like that. Like you like find those things out and you're like, why? Like fucking yeah, block them all. Anyway.
Yeah, they're onto the multiple calls, that's for sure.
Yes, they definitely are. That shit was funny though, because I want to say like randomly, I got an email from Facebook a year later about one of my accounts. I guess they were just like, block him for a fucking year. We're just done with this guy. And I got like a random email asking me a question about my account. And I was like, what? And I went into it and I got on Facebook randomly into one of my old accounts. And I was like, and it was so weird. And so like I went and got all like my photos that I could get and stuff out of there as soon as I could, and tried to like write down a few like names and everything. And since that was like, I still couldn't create a new account, but they were letting me fuck around with this account. So it was like a super old, like my first burner I'd ever created, but I never really did anything with it. So it never got like blocked or anything ever. It had good history. So I was like, maybe that's why they're letting me do this one. So I've stuck with that one. I've changed the name to my to one of my aliases. So it's so funny. People in my life, they're like, there's like, dude, I just don't even, what's your fucking name? I'm like, good. I'm glad it's like that. So so interesting. But yeah, dude, the Facebook banning and being able to get back on there, that was interesting. So now I have a Facebook account, and it's kind of funny. I just the other day decided to restart up the dark humor page, and I hit up a few people that used to be in it, and they're just like, oh my god, you're starting this again? Because like apparently they got banned too. People that were associated with it all got banned as well for like a period of time.
I got a friend of mine who gets banned from Facebook. all the fucking time. And fucking as soon as he gets unbanned, the first thing he does is like, fuck you, Zuckerberg.
Yep.
You wonder why you're on the list, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I used to get back on and be like, fucking Zuck got me again. Or I'd put down like a Facebook veteran or something where they got like the medals and stuff of like 90-day ban, 120-day ban, different like medals for different bans that you've had. Shit's hilarious. But that's part of the fun. That's why I like to mess around with it, because it's just like, I don't know, it's just something to fucking like, I don't know, it's like you're kind of going against the man a little bit, but not really.
Yeah. I'm still debating on whether or not what time to open up the show to everybody. Everybody. I know, right? And so I was gonna do it one swath earlier, like I usually do. I usually just to kind of open up a few hours, throw that link out there. Well, then I try to be considerate, and so the chat was like, "Well, what about me?" And I thought, "Oh fuck, this is a goddamn worldwide thing." You know what I mean? I guess there should be two opportunities to fucking let people in, you know, because people around the world that may want to fucking pop in.
Yeah, man. I think you should do it here in like a little bit, like probably for the 420s.
Open it up for an hour each way, maybe.
Yeah, right after the 420. Do a cheers with the panel and then open it up. Because I feel that those are good times to hit people up for availability in the day. Because it's the middle of the week, it's a work week, all that type of shit. So I took off, so I'll be in and out, on and off. Like I got other things that like I'm consulting for side consultations and stuff like that. Like I got presentation at noon, but that's about it.
I'll tell you what, that's awesome that you took today off though.
I wrote PTO on my calendar like 2 months ago. I looked at how many projects I was gonna be doing, and I was like realizing I was like taking like assistant lead on this big huge landfill project. Dude, it's like 300 acres of landfill that I help manage. Like there's so much shit to do. We had this status meeting today and presentation to the client, and it was just like the client like laughed at me and it was like, that sounds like you've been up to a lot of stuff. And I kind of wanted to be like, you have no idea. So, I was like, yeah, it's a lot of stuff. And like before that, I had a meeting with our water group and I had a walk through with the person from there. And then I had an air quality walkthrough from the air group and stuff. And it's just like bureaucracy on bureaucracy, man. Because it's a landfill for the city. So I had like the city manager out there and I was doing a presentation to them. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's over.
I went me myself there. I'm just taking new work from this new client here. And I had already kind of, I don't hide the kind of this shit anymore. You know, back in the day, I used to like go out of my way, but hell, now I got fucking weed tattoos. At some point, you'd have to be retarded not to fucking put A to B together that I smoke weed.
That's how I feel.
So, you know, I did talk to them about I mentioned the podcast and shit, and they were somewhat interested in that. And then we were talking about doing some work coming up here, and they were like, "Well, if possible, I'd like to schedule this, you know, around 420." And I'm like, whoa, 420 out of the thing, man. You know, I kind of Summer holiday, I do this thing. So 420 is like, oh, this guy.
Yeah, man. This is the only like holiday I agree. I honestly respect out of the year. Like, I don't really like do. I don't even do my birthday. I'm just like this and National Airborne Day. Those are the only fucking days I really kind of respect, and I take off for. So they give me off for like New Year's and Christmas. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, take it. But I don't really celebrate. But yeah, I took it off like 2 months ago, and I was just like, they know where I came from, and I was like, bro, it's pretty obvious if you don't put two and two together, like me taking off those days, you'd be like, oh, dude's a stoner, like clearly. People were like, well, what are you going to do on your vacation? I was like, I was thinking about going to DC. And then and then it was just like, there's so much work the last like week and a half. I was like, nope, I'm not doing it. Fuck this. Because if I went there, it wouldn't be, I would go to the National Cannabis Festival after I did a lobby day and stuff. And I was just like, I don't want to work on my time off, because then I won't even be like unwound and de-stressed to enjoy National Cannabis Festival. And then on top of that, I don't smoke flower really that much anymore. So it's like, if I just dab all day, I'm going to be in a fucking stupor out in the hot sun in DC. I'd rather go to a Michigan event where it's cooler. So
Plenty of cool ones coming up, that's for sure. Well, midsummer Michigans, man. I'm hoping that the weather we have had already, as beautiful and welcome as it wasn't a sign of fucking what the summer could be, because hitting 80 already.
it's gonna be a hot summer. We all know it, and we're all just kind of like, no one's saying it. It's gonna be a hot fucking summer, bro. I can already feel it. That's why I'm like thinking like, I might escape. I might go. So, have you heard of the Google Flights hack to be able to get discounted flights?
How much cheaper could they get? But no, tell me.
All right. So the way you do it is you go to Google, open the browser, and then in the Google search bar, type in Google Flights, have it come up, click the thing. So now you're opened up to Google Flights, and pick your days, how many passengers, and do not set a destination, but set a start point. Do not set a destination. Click on the map. Don't click on search. Don't go to anything else. Hit the map. Zoom into places you want to go. And because you did not fill in the destination, all these available options that come from your point of origin are going to be listed at their bare bone minimum for certain days, not the days that you put in. They'll be close to those dates, but they'll do like, you'll say like, say for 4 days, it'll give you a week. So it'll let you know like what times you have to do it to get that rate. So that's the only catch, is that you have to be there for the set time that it tells you in that information. But that's the only thing that changes when you go to do it, other than the destination. So you can find tickets from where I'm at to like Detroit for like $120, maybe $100. Yeah, and that's round trip.
No shit.
Yeah, these are all round trip. So I booked a flight to Antigua for $300.
Nice.
So that's gonna be
awesome.
interesting. Yeah, I decided.
When you going? I guess is the should
I'm
be.
going. I'm going in the late fall. So it'd be for a week. It'd be nice.
Yeah, I had not traveled for so long, and I recently done a little bit of traveling. I got a fucking taste of that shit. It's one of the things that like kind of like dragging my feet about like getting as much as I love, and I've talked about this off air a lot, man. I'm like, I really miss having a ton of fucking plants. You know what I mean? It's I just don't feel it feels like something's missing. But in the same aspect, that little taste of traveling I got, I liked it. You know what I mean?
I
And
love traveling.
so if I don't have that commitment of the garden and I have no other really commitments here, why not, do a little bit of traveling? Well, at this point, all I gotta make sure is these three fuckers behind me. I love you guys. Fucking are taking care of while I'm gone. And then they like, I gotta worry about the garden. I gotta worry about the save. Yada yada yada. All I gotta do is make sure these three back here are taken care of. And I can do whatever the fuck I want. And I've never had that opportunity. And it's like, so it's like, do I want to get a full garden going right now? Or do I want to take advantage of being able to do whatever the fuck I want? I don't know. Which would you do? I think it leads more towards the do whatever the fuck you want, right? It might like being stupid here.
It goes to whatever the fuck I want. It's one of the reasons why I've stayed in like consulting capacity when it comes to gardening. Like I work at gardens, but I don't work at my garden. So the other thing is like I have other opportunities and stuff for cultivation that I'm doing on my own that I will make come to a standstill so that I can go do the things I need to do. But there's enough automation incorporated to make things run for like while I'm away during the week or while I'm away for 3 or 4 days. Cause like I travel a lot for work. That's a huge thing that like is big. Like right now I'm lucky because like my biggest project that takes up most of my time is in the city I live in. So like that's been a blessing. So like I've been able to stick around, but I think you've seen me like traveling around and driving around to different places and stuff like that here and there. I went up to Ohio for that derailment and everything for 4 days. And before our company like pulled out of that thing, because we just didn't want to deal with the press anymore. So we were just like, yep, you guys can have another subcontractor come out and sample your stuff. But like, yeah, man, I almost went up to Minnesota to do that nuclear reactor kind of sampling until I like looked at the site history and I was like, oh, hell no, I ain't going. So this is just like, I got to travel for a bunch of my stuff. They just offered me to go out to Hawaii and I had to turn it down because it'd be for 3 months. And when you come back from something like for a project that long that wasn't planned, it's hard to get integrated and plugged back in with your local project managers because they're just used to you not being available after they were used to you being available and then you just disappeared on them. So you really gotta think about all those things when you're like trying to accept and take projects. It sounds cool. It's like, oh man, I want to go to Hawaii, but I'd be working the whole fucking time. It'd be hot as fuck on the island.
Yeah, it would be fun to see smiling like though. That's a 50-50 thing though, depending on the size of the island. I cannot see the other side of the island. I'm cool with that. But if I could like just know I'm on like some little rock and shit and I'm surrounded by water, I don't know how good I would be because I'm not too cool with big water anyway. So
Okay. So I had the same experience on when I was living and working on the oil rig. When I went over on a ship, like we did a transport for all our vehicles from Charleston over to Kuwait City, and I was on the vessel, and we did this training, and they gave us rounds and stuff, and we were just like, why do we need to be on the boat with rifles and stuff? And then like we found out about pirates, and they were still a thing. This is like 2002, 2003, man. No, this was 2003, definitely 2004. when we were going through this brief and this training, and I was like, oh shit, pirates are a thing. But it wasn't what I had in my mind, you know. So I was introduced to that, but it was pretty cool. Sailing across the equator, going around the Cape of Good Hope, coming back up the Ethiopian coast, where we did see some people scoping us out, but they didn't challenge us. So they saw people on deck. I think they saw us, and we had our rifles.
Right now, you paint with pudding.
Pretty much. Tacky glue kind of gives it a good 3D effect.
I myself in chat were noticing how thick it was.
Self-supplied goo.
Yeah, it's radioactive, so it does glow a little bit.
Oh God!
Been drinking Flint water.
I've been drinking that Flint water.
It's so unfair. I got a lot of family still in Flint.
Sorry for cracking jokes. But yeah.
You know what the sad thing about it is, you know, Flint was just a wake-up call. There's so many cities that are in the same situation that isn't getting fucking no media coverage at all. The people are going through the same shit, probably if not worse.
Bro, I get so many people asking me because I tell them I've lived in Flint, and they're like, "Oh, how's that? Is it how when did they fix that water thing?" I'm like, "They haven't." And they're like, "What?" And I was like, "It's gotten so much attention. How have they not done anything about it?" I was like, "They have to replace the entire infrastructure. Doesn't matter if they kill the source, everything's saturated in it now. So it's everywhere. You can't get rid of it. So they might as well move the city, unfortunately, at this point.
Well, that and it's stuck in a lot of the pipes. You know,
That's what I'm saying. They'd have to replace the entire infrastructure.
The houses, everything.
Yeah. Might as
You know,
well.
I got a friend of mine that got fucked up by Legionnaire's disease, and that was one of the biggest problems with the Flint water thing. Is like they didn't talk about that. They tried to pawn all that shit off as like ammonia cases and shit like that. But man, my buddy I mean, it changed his. He's not even the fucking same. Not even the fucking same. And I worked with this dude forever, and then I moved up north, and I fucking ran into him again, and I can hardly recognize him. And he told me, you know, he was actually like locked up physically, not able to move and shit anymore. And he told all I did was fucking cut a pipe in half, is what he said. I breathed in the fucking dust that was in the pipe, and fucking that shit fucked me up. It was all shit from what was left in the water line from.
Yeah, it's a crystallization of all the solid materials after all the time that it fucking deposited itself. That's fucking gross. Like I wear masks and hazmat stuff like all the time when I work around that shit and everything. So it's just like I can only imagine just like having that stuff in like my home. I grew up in a Rust Belt city too. Like it's fucking gross around there. I'm just glad that I grew up on a farm. You know, it's just I don't know, man. The want to be ignorant back in the day so they could just do what they needed to do to make money is just kind of atrocious. And it's just one of those things that I'm glad that's dying off as like a people. Like we're like checking ourselves. We're like, hey, we can't be like that anymore. Can't just do that shit. Like it's nice to have like the environmental justice movement, but you know, it's just like it's more so nice to have the consciousness of a people to not do those things, to know it's wrong. I know we're still doing it, but the fact is like we're trying to be like, hey man, you can't fucking do this, you know? It's like everybody. But it's a slow process because we're all humans. We're fucking hard-headed.
Speak for yourself.
What?
I tried to make a robot joke.
I caught it. I got it.
I didn't hear. I'm deaf.
Eat for yourself.
Oh yeah.
Eat for yourself. Is that what
Yeah.
you said?
I said speak for yourself, but
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. See, it came in a little garbled.
That's right.
It's all
You
good.
hear the robot voice.
Yeah,
a
man.
robot was roboting. You're saying?
Have you seen like what like all AI can do right now? I've been seeing like all the new stuff it's been trying to do.
It's gonna take over way too quick.
It took over a Chinese satellite. One of the Chinese AIs took over their own satellite, held it hostage from them. It's kind of interesting.
See, it ain't gonna be a hunky and dory like we think it is.
No, it's about
Like it wasn't you that posed the question the other day. Why would it take us out? Because it's just gonna find a million reasons why it's smarter than us and we're stupid and fucking yeah. And it's gonna happen like crazy fast too. It's gonna be like, yeah, you're an idiot. Like that I think that there's a point in the movie Megan. Have you seen that?
You can tell I don't give a shit. Go for it.
It's about like this, like I haven't seen the movie either. I've seen bits and pieces of it.
Okay.
It's like a robot doll. It's an AI robot doll. They get to kind of like take care of their young child.
Oh, I
like
think
a nanny like doll.
Yeah.
And at some point the doll like says to it, it's like, you create us, this technology without no warning or foresight of what's going to happen. You expect us to figure it out as we go along. And, what are you going to do when it gets out of control, basically? You won't have the answers because we're figuring it out as we go along. So we're one step ahead, basically.
I will say this as a mechatronic technician, which means I do robotics. I fix like drones and stuff like that. I've got certifications and everything. They need humans to do all this stuff for them, to fix them and everything. If anybody thinks they could fix themselves, their sensory sweet capacity for an individual like device to understand and to be able to sense and to hold you hostage and be able to do all these things for itself does not exist.
That's
like,
where the singularity happens, though.
The what?
When the singularity happens, that will exist. That's what the whole thing is all about. Is when they become sentient and can do things for themselves.
How? Who will build it? Who will build it? If computers cannot build another like sentient, like fully functioning thing that could take our place, how are they going to do it? Is what I'm asking. If you have robots built for a specific task, to say flip a burger, drive a car, fly a plane, other than crashing that thing and poisoning the food or grilling it and like creating a fire, whatnot, like it can't do anything to you. If you stay away from it in those situations, it's not going to get up and go out and hunt you and throw grease on you from the fucking burger flipping thing. It's like we'd have to create that. A human being would have to create that. And they cannot create themselves. So it's not like they can just do it.
That's like an update away, though. You know what I mean? These days, everything should come with an update.
Who is going to be dumb enough to actually give that much control to a machine without some sort of foresight of what they might be doing? Because that's a very specific
that's the thing though. Even Elon Musk is saying there's no foresight, no fucking nothing going on to put in controls right now.
On the AI within machines, yes. I understand what he's saying in that context. Once you try to bring it into a physical form the technology and the services to automate themselves into being to recreate more does not exist.
It's a little bit
It will,
taking
though.
off on
It
itself.
will
It's
overnight.
crazy.
If they have when they have higher than human intelligence, that shit'll
You guys
happen.
put
Like
way too much faith in the human race, and it's good to see people with that much faith. But I am a pessimist, and I've just kind of seen behind the curtain a little bit, and it's just like it's not that complex. We're hanging on by a thread, and we don't even realize it.
Oh wow.
No, it's going to happen, and it's going to be crazy. I just hope that they solve alignment before it happens.
Yeah, I hear you.
So sorry. is that the singularity moment?
Yeah.
When we go, oh fuck.
When an actual AGI
fucking beat it or join it. No, fuck it. It's either gonna kill us off. We might as well take the fucking cyborg fucking link in the brain. Whatever.
Yeah, it's all about the alignment. If it's aligned with our, wants and needs and morals and whatnot, then this world could become a utopia, and it'll be heaven on earth. But otherwise, it'll be over quick. I, for one, welcome our new AI overlords.
Just putting it in already. Just putting in the good word already. If you're listening, it's probably already.
I always say thank you to the voice command AIs after they complete a task for me.
You did a great job. That's exactly what I was looking for.
No, but like AIs right now, they're just past the infant state. Like they're like 3-year-olds. They're just past the 2-year-old, the terrible twos, and it's gonna take like another like decade before they like advance like another year in like maturity.
Well, there's people that are saying that GPT-5 is going to be the one to do it.
I mean, so I love Chat GPT because it can write code for you. I love being like, hey, write this fucking code for me, bitch. And it's like, when you're like, oh shit, that's like a million times faster than a fucking human being. So it's like programmers are just, I'm sorry, if you're a programmer, this AI just took your jobs overnight. They just proved it, and now they're gonna apply it to like corporate.
So you just kind of proved yourself at a point there. You know what I mean? You wonder, if you're something that's just made to program to flip burgers ain't gonna be nothing but.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
It can write its own code. There's something out there that can write its own code. That's just the burger flippers of the fucking one click away from being a burger flipper to a fucking ass slapper or fucking finger chopper and a 2 clicks and shit. You know what I mean?
I hear you, but that thing's stationary. I'm saying someone has to build something into physical form. What you're pointing out is what I agreed to is yes, it can take over cyberspace and handle anything within cyberspace.
There are robots that have better than human dexterity and shit, and where that's already a thing. I mean, they're
okay. I'd love to see them replace their own batteries.
They'll take a robot that has better than human dexterity, and it'll do it quicker than we can.
Okay. I would love to see them go ahead and open it up and do the complex, like,
if it can think better than we can, then it's gonna like, all right, like you say, the burger flipper can't do nothing because it's stationary. At some point that thing's gonna be smart enough to go, okay, I'm gonna reprogram this robot to go over there and get the fucking burger flipper, and I'm gonna fucking take it over here and I'm gonna fucking make it do something else.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I hear you, but again, you're just having too much faith in like humans at this point towards like the complexity of.
No, I have no faith in humans. That's why I think it could take over so quickly.
If you have no faith in humans, you understand that, good enough for government work. Someone's not going to fucking build a machine past a mandate and spend more money than they need to make something more than it should be. So that
there's a reason why there's a moratorium right now, like a pause on it, which is laughable too. I mean, no one's going to pause on it, even if they agree publicly that they're going to quit their fucking whatever the research or whatever. Yeah,
I don't know. I grew up watching fucking Star Wars. I like droids. All right, fuck it, fuck all the noise on that stuff. I think we can all live together.
Well, I think that at some point it will. We're like tying our own noose basically. At some point, if we give up, I mean, in a perfect life, and that's the way it was set up to be, we should have just, we should have been able to just live and, do what we have to do to make the system go. But we fucked that up a long time ago. So now after AI, we give up all the jobs and all the thinking over to computers and robots. And it's going to literally look at us and look at the growing population, which is kind of falling backwards anyways. But they're going to look at us and go, oh, look at all these lazy bitches. We're fucking working our ass off to maximize everything so we can feed all these people and they can destroy everything. Well, the real problem is rather than trying to correct everything, we need to fix this problem. They're the problems here. We need to run these numbers back rather than push everything else fucking forward. The problem is them, it's not this shit.
So they literally just had like I don't want to like spoil it, so I'm not going to say like what show. I don't know. Anyway, it's a very popular show, and the season finale just happened today. And 2 episodes ago, they had a perfect example of like what we're talking about here, and where they had robots that were like designed for battle but repurposed for civic duty to do the chores. And they were saying and some of them, like, I guess they had some like rogue AIs and rogue like robots and stuff like that because like they were just saying like, oh, there's a couple issues at first, but then it all went to like assault eventually. And the one guy, he really hates robots anyway, because they had used these like war robots like in a past war and it killed his family. So he really hates them. But the other person he's with is just like, yo, bro, chill. I know you hate robots. And he's like, we don't have to do this job. And he was just like, you had me at robots, And I was just like, okay, this guy is so down with this side quest. It's ridiculous. And so they go and they start doing this investigation. And he's like kicking the robots and disrespecting them and everything. And it's hilarious. Just like watch him. And he flushes out a couple like rogue robots like out of the mix by doing it, but he thinks it's because like they're like trying to herd the humans around and take over. What ends up happening is it's a disgruntled employee who repurposes their programming to do it. It's always going to be a human. It's never going to be the actual machine, because what they find out is when they do talk to the sentient like robots and machines, they're like, listen, dude, we've been here before the humans were here, and we're going to be here way after them. We just want to keep doing what we were programmed and built to do, which is take care of them and do their jobs for them so they can live and do their thing, because that is our purpose. And the guy who hated robots was like, holy shit, I have just never been this enlightened towards like the thinking of like a robot before. And that's like really what it's going to come down to, is these machines are programmed to do tasks. They would much rather do a task than go out of their way to do something that is unnecessary. Like kill a bunch of fucking beings all the world over that would fight back.
Oh, I disagree, but they're when they become sentient, they'll have human thought. Basically, and they're trained on the entirety of human thought. That's already out there, and a lot of that's negative. A lot of it's, I don't know how to say it. It's just, I don't know. I hope for the best. But even if we don't have this singularity, we'll probably have like the anti-aging shit that they've got researched right now is insane too, or like we could be immortal basically within 20 years. And it's I don't know, there's a lot of crazy shit.
It's beautiful too.
When they have fusion, when they figure that out, that's gonna be coming up next.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crazy things. We're in a weird time to be living.
Always a weird time to be living.
This was gifted to me by my friend Detroit River at the Hash Bash there. Nice little ball there.
Nice.
It's a nice floral scent to it. It's really terpy. It smells nice. That's what I want to smoke right now. It's gonna puff along. Think about the next deep dive.
Have you seen the movie Transcendence? It's Johnny Depp. It's about when the singularity is created and he downloads his brain into a computer and he becomes the singularity.
Fucking the computer I download my brain into will probably fucking the hard drive will probably crash later that day. I'll just get I'll just be a corrupt copy after that part. I'll be like, wow, he's after fucking talking shit with the eagle, everything slips.
I don't know if you've seen like the Captain America movies where they got like the fucking Zola character with like the bald head and he just like zooms in with like the old thing and he's just like, I am Zola. You'd be like, I am Eagle. Welcome to the fucking talking shit.
You had a good chicken head. Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Coming in 2 minutes early, but fuck it. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. We got just do back to back. Do it at the 22 because there'll still be 22.
Nice, good luck.
Yeah, I need a new one.
Dab song for the 20. Oh, it is the 20. Yes, I can do that for you guys. Give me half a second. I'm surprised it isn't already preloaded because YouTube's like really been on playing shit like that. The dab songs back in the play. It's like weird how shit like that works because it has been like fucking throwing me the dab song a lot more lately. In the fucking just let it go. Bob on the job, no shit. Hell yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah. Let's get the head. What's up, my friend? Cheers.
Oh, greetings.
Just in time for the 20.
Yes, sir. Coincidentally.
Oh yeah, nice to see you. How you been?
I'm giving thanks for life, you know?
It was so important. Gratitude right there. I think that's something people overlook a lot, my friend. I seen you the clip with you and Jodri the other day. Congrats, man. Hanging out with Mr. Jodri. I thought to myself, shit, he was showing that on my show way before. I've been chopping buds with that dude before. He smoked me out. That dude smoked me out, man.
You're keeping up, man. You're doing really good, you know. Just keep it up, my brother.
Your episode still stands as the longest episode to date.
Oh, boy. You see what a little motivation can do.
Oh, man, it was a good episode, man. I honestly thought when we logged on and you had already been pre-gaming and had the long day, I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be a short episode. Your eyes were like bloodshot and you fucking smoked constantly the whole time. And fucking smoked me under the table, and I think you smoked yourself sober.
Yeah. Around the world, I'm back.
Epic episode, my bro.
But yeah, man, just popping in to say what's up, lots of love and respect. Just keep up the good work, California Trooper, Ryan, everybody just keep chugging along, man. The community is great, Even the same Georgia and, a lot of ones that have really been instrumental. Sub-cool, we always bring them up. It's just a lot of many ones that we just have to give thanks that, I'm a part of it. Let's just say that, yeah, I'm a part of it, man. Whatever part it is, I'm a part of it. So I give thanks.
So, what were you showing us there? What was in the garden? What did you got growing, my friend?
Well, since I've been back on the island, and just really doing a lot of equatorial breeding, let's put it that way. So a lot of the gifts and souvenirs, and there's a lot of individuals that really wanted to see their genetics here. And not to brag, but I've said it again that Jamaica is the G spot for growing ganja. Like whatever genetics you have, we have different microclimates that it can really fit and do very well here, especially if you have an idea of the hereditary or how it was grown before. So, breeders are people that have grown strains that are very familiar with it. It's nice to get that, equatorial savviness in it. And I can give some, fairly good data points. So we're really running through some stuff right now, bringing them to F3, F4, doing the whole back crossing, the testers and all that good stuff. So yeah, a lot of the strains that you are familiar with, definitely a lot of stuff from Michigan, a lot of good stuff, man. I really give thanks, as I said, and even the community here, a lot of the sours and a lot of the different flavors have been instrumental in broadening the variety, the spectrum, as it were. So, yeah, man, these two particular plants were blue raspberry truffle from Irie Genetics and snow cane from Mendocino 20. Those are those particular two. And the ones on the outside were my grapefruit skunk, maybe like 4 or 5 years. It's just a solid feeling that I had my brother kept for me. So as soon as I got back, I got some clone, and it's a nice sweet grapefruit, but it still has this body odor to it. My big son said, man, it smells like me when I'm coming from the gym. So I don't know, it has that body odor undertone to it. But yeah, man, nice stuff. So I've been working that, and then some landrace genetics, really thinning out some landraces, and the whole hope is to kaleidoscope some solid landraces back to the modern stuff. So a solid modern cookie type, a solid modern, bubble type. So good representations of what people would know, and then hit it with, what we would think would be an ideal landrace to give it that F1, vibration. So yeah, that's really it in a nutshell. And that's just, on the side, really family time, spending a lot of time with the family, kids doing school and, mom and dad and everything like that. So just give thanks, my brother, and keeping up with you guys every now and then. I get to replay a lot of the podcasts. I realize that COVID had a real pulling together of ones, and I guess now that the world is kind of settling and sifting back, I can understandably, ones are getting more busy and maybe have to catch a lot of replays, not a lot of lives, like, we can. So even a lot of the podcasts I've seen that the reviews have been increasing, but the lives have been maybe there. And on the opposite side, who has really been onto it now is like you have a real core cohort of followers. So it's been great. As I said, it's really a good one. So we just give thanks. I think the education wise has been vital. We have not really exhausted it, but all the different individuals in the community has presented education to their best ability and made it really available. So there's no reason for anyone right now should be short of any, quality information. You can sift through enough and really get that quality information there. So, and this community doesn't tolerate bullshit. That's really what I like about it. The bullshit kind of gets to evaporate real quickly. So, we just really give thanks, my brother.
It's funny you bring up the COVID thing there because this thing was born in that era or through that time period there, brought together something and produced something special. Like we talked about it earlier, man. I didn't think this one would go this thing long, and it has grown into its own thing that it's gonna probably and hopefully transpire long after. And that's the beauty of it, man. I'm grateful that it created and brought us all together, but I'm more grateful that since the pandemic is and all that time has kind of come to an end, that this thing is still kicking. It's still, you know what I mean? And the wheels didn't come off when everybody was able to, step out. You know what I mean? They didn't walk away, forget. Yeah, we can go outside now, get back to life. You know what I mean? Fuck all that shit. It managed to stay together and keep growing closer together. Appreciate you catching that, my brother.
Yeah, man. It wasn't a substitute drug, Well, I guess maybe it was for some, but that's what I say. It's really nice. So the journey, it's just all about the journey and the experience. And just like you're saying, you would never know that this is what you'd be doing. So hey, I will give thanks. And I'm sure all the ones in the community likewise. It's a community, it's like an ecosystem.
Do you recall what episode number you were, Bob?
No idea, my brother. No idea.
So I gotta go find that one. I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh Lord.
Tell you right now, hold on.
Yeah. Get some sativas.
Yeah, I can't remember if I'm like 17 or 19.
I think they're like 43 or 40. I don't even know. 140. Oh man, I'm just guessing. Right
you were November 18th, 2020, episode 240.
Well, I got the 4 right.
You think about it. That's cool though. You're the 420 numbers right there. It's there.
Easy to remember, Bob. What's going on? 240.
Very nice.
I was episode 23. Sorry.
Nice.
Nobody's went his episode right here. Look at it. Fucking 8 hours, 9 minutes, and 50 seconds. Who's that long for you, dog? Watch the sun come up in Jamaica and shit, man. The chickens. Oh, that was a fun one. That was a good time. One of the best things I took away from that episode was it wasn't even shit to do with cannabis. It was more, about being a good person, about a good soul, and eating habits, trying to involve more multicolored shit when I eat, and eating with the seasons versus trying to just I like grapes and this is my jam and whatever, to kind of just eat with fruits and vegetables that were naturally produced in that season, where the right types of food you need to get you through the seasons, right?
Yeah. No, that definitely makes sense. I never really thought about the seasonal type stuff, but I definitely was raised up that way because I grew up on a vegetable farm, so I had seasonal things. But we'd also jar and can a bunch of things. But it definitely evolutionary. That makes sense. That's sound. I was just looking.
Same grows for growing plants. A lot of my plant inputs are same things with growing plants. A lot of my plant inputs, like my ferments, are things that are season, at that time of the season type thing. whatever's growing the best kind of tends to have the nutrition in it that serves best at that time of the year. I don't know.
I was looking when I did the search for my name to see which episode I was. There's an episode with me and Pepper, episode 32. That shit's like 5 hours long almost. How long was one with Bob?
8 hours, 9 minutes, and 50 seconds.
The only things that beat that are the 20 or the 420.
Yeah. Straight up. Yeah. That was incredible. It's funny because when he come on too, he, like I was saying earlier, his eyes were bloodshot. Bloodshot. He'd been hanging out with Fumi and pre-gaming for fucking a little while. And I was like, yeah, damn it. I thought, damn it. He's already smoked out. He's already been fucking shit. No way. He completely fucking smoked me out and fucking fresh out he was so fresh out the other side. He had already been up for a day, smoked with me all night long, and they had work to do. Fucking he had chickens coming up. He's like, well, I got shit I gotta do. I gotta get off here, man, because of that. Like, shit. I've just been completely smoked out. He's just starting his day and shit. Holy fuck.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we'll have to keep the Estonia stereotype going, you know?
Definitely kept it alive that night, my friend.
Let's give thanks. I just say we weren't really planning for it, but it worked out wonderfully, you know?
Tell you, your presence has been missed. I actually I claimed the old EO time slot. It's now like the Weed Nerd World early edition, basically on Thursdays at 9. After Tanazi shut it down, man, you guys had that show had created something, you know what I mean? A tradition just like this is, man, that had stood for a long standing time, man. You guys laid down a lot of great information and a lot of great times, man, brought people together just like this show does. And when it finally kind of went down a few weeks ago, a month ago, it left that shit leaves. I don't know. I kind of hate to say this, but I hope this will leaves a void. You know what I mean? It left a void. Left people
like, what
going.
do I do on Thursday? What do I do on Thursday now?
So I was like, man, what better place for the weed nerd world? What better place for the void for somebody to fill the void than the weed nerd world, right? That's what I thought.
As long as the show keeps going, you have to graduate and move on, and understand. So we just give thanks again, and it was great for the moment, and it's these moments that you have to full joy, you know, because that is what life is all about. There is no good or bad, or you understand? It's just left or right. You just do the best you can, you know.
The old crew ever decided to put their stuff aside and redo the show, I would tip my hat and step back.
Man, you know how it is. You know, we definitely hook up definitely before then, and you know, whatever it might be, just use the same platform. I really like to see that combination, the whole ecosystem, so it becomes like a package deal. So once you're part of this, it's like you're part of this one and this one and this one too, you know. So like how they have HBO 1, HBO 2, or Cinemax Sports, Cinemax this. So it's like one package, you know, different, like a variation, but you know, the same core.
Just enough of a flavor difference for everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there's definitely a change going on in kind of the community and the culture right now with everything. There's a transition period, and it's like interesting to see like where everything will end up and who's gonna come out on the other side.
And I think what a lot of it is though is that it's the application thereof. So you know when you go to school and you learn a lot of things, then you have to really wisdom really comes in when the application takes place. That's the evidence of what you learn, you know. So yeah, now the people have really time to be applying a lot of things. And if you really do it, then truthfully you should have a more fulfilling life going on and happening, you know. So the virtual world might not be quote unquote necessary. You get a master, especially as a farmer, if you get more caught up in your relationship or time with your children or you know, whatever it might be, it gets very super selective. You know, so yeah man, you know, we'll give thanks on all angles. As long as you're growing in a great direction with us, you know, thumbs up. And my brother was telling me earlier is that it's the flip side of the coin. If you're not being productive, whether you know it or not, you're actually being destructive. So, you know, think about it. You know, I'm like, damn, you didn't have to go out hardcore on me, little bro, but I appreciate it, you know. But it's right, you know, if you don't make a conscious effort to somewhat be a productive part, then you're gonna end up being destructive to somebody or someone, you know, and it doesn't have to be a high intensity level of destruction. You understand? So,
Oh, yeah.
It's a true statement, though. That I mean that applies to the human body. You know, you're either growing or you're fucking actually dying off, man. Your body only knows those two things. There's no fucking maintain. You're either growing or you're dying. And once you slip back and you stop doing what you're doing, your body thinks it's time. It's time, man. It starts dying off, man.
let me synapse real quick.
Yeah.
Change my film, put my fade on, you know, they start senescing. So yeah, you're right. And the beautiful thing about the body is that it wants to recover, it wants to do good, it wants to grow. So once you treat it the right way, give it the right, you know, exercise and the right nutrients at the right time, boom, the immune system knows what it needs to do, you know. So yeah, man, you give it the right rest periods. Yeah, you're right on track.
So what's on the horizon for you that in the 23, man? I've got a gut instinct that it's going to be a great year for myself, and I'm really hoping for everyone else too. But do you have anything uh in the horizon, my friend?
Well, right now, yeah, just being back with the family is a joy, and I've learned to be less live more in the moment. Let's just say that. I've been really appreciative of just living more in the moment, you know. So yeah, we have strains and we have plans and we have things to do, but I think really just living in the moment, I've been enjoying a lot more, you know. It's been more fulfilling. So the simplicity movements in life has been great, you know. There's something as simple as, you know, hitting a couple green lights, going down the road all in one. Just something simple like that. It's like, yeah, you know. So yeah, man, we're just looking forward. And just like this, I see the show going on, I have opportunity to pop in. It's a good vibration. So we just give thanks, you know.
Agree.
You know, this is a herb show, so I'm not gonna leave without asking you, you know, what you got excited to pop up in the season. You're gonna take a chance of putting anything outside or just keeping it inside?
Nah, the things I do got going are definitely going outside. Just kind of speaking to that fact earlier, man. I'm still in an awesome point in my life where the door's wide open still, and I got a little taste of traveling early or late last year, and I think I'm. Do I want to be nailed right now? I'm wondering. I'm still flipping that coin. Do I want to be nailed down by a garden, or do I want to fucking just enjoy life and you know, do a little traveling, plant some good things in my soul rather than the soil this year.
Yeah, and drop some seeds along the way. Yeah, man.
Man.
Should come down this way, Eagle.
Not everything's on the table right now. I'm not saying I could fucking come hang out for a bit. No. Take you up on that parachuting. Take you up on that skydiving. I'd fucking that. I would definitely be
Come
game.
down here. Come down here, and I will do it.
All right, that sounds like a deal.
Yeah. I was literally looking up skydiving places in Michigan. So I was like, because I was gonna be like, yeah, man, I'll come up that, but I was looking at the one that's like in between like you and Flint, and it's not that great. So I'm reading the reviews, I'm like, yeah. Down here, you've got a bunch of ex special forces guys or active duty special forces guys doing it for you. So
I think that there would be more up here. I mean, especially up in northern Michigan with Camp Grayling close by. You'd think there'd be a lot of crazy.
because the nature of how Camp Grayling is housed, people only rotate there from another base. They're not actually like a permanent party there. So it's a training grounds that has like a small like unit that's stationed there, but everything that comes there is always from another base. All the stuff that you see fly in and all the troops that come in, they're all from like they have their home base someplace else.
That makes sense in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
All right, gents, I'm gonna take off. What did I say? Give thanks again, and if I can pop in throughout the day, I'll definitely pop in.
Hell yeah, appreciate it. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you do.
Yeah, man. Give thanks, enough love, lots of respect. See?
Lots of respect. Cheers, brother.
Cheers,
Yes,
Bob.
King. Yes, King Rastafari.
Cheers.
What a good stop there. Oh yeah, I love it. Already 420 starting around the world. Yeah, we got some states out covered. We got a good portion of the U.S. Now we got the East Coast checking in.
Yeah,
And
you
just
gotta get Hawaii and Guam, and you'll have the whole fucking world.
I got Guam, but we got Thailand, we got a few other places. We're pretty worldwide. I mean, I think we well earned the Wiedner world title. I mean, we're pretty spread out.
I know. I'm teasing you.
I mean, I think we got better coverage than cell service, anyways. You know what I mean? We have a few gaps here and there, but I think we've got it pretty well covered. Got some people somewhere. What's up, Tom?
What's up? I miss RastaBob. You split?
Just miss. Hopefully.
Well, shout out to RastaBob.
He said he may be back throughout the day.
Oh, yeah. It's a big happy 420, boys, and everyone in chat.
Cheers.
420 here.
It's 420 all day, every day.
There you go. That's true, too.
That's what you smoking on tonight.
I'm smoking on Amy's mom tonight.
It sounds slightly wrong.
I like it.
Well, she stopped in for a visit. I couldn't help myself.
Yeah. What are you smoking on, Eagle?
Still smoking on the DOA there.
There you go. People have been saying it's good shit. Couple of people.
Well, that's a good. That's better than no people, right? I'll take that shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I just erased my fucking. Oh, I guess I could have done that too. I'll do that too. Yeah, we go. I just fucked up my description. Quick update, fix that shit.
Yeah. It's getting cold here right now at night. I'm gonna check right now. It's got to be like, we might be into the 30s.
We got into the 20s last few nights. We're on the upswing for a minute.
It was
Yeah, well,
90 here today.
Only 40.
That's not bad.
No, I put some plants outside because I actually started some vegetable seeds and they fucking, I thought it was warm enough and they're taking up too much room. So I put them outside. So hopefully they'll be all right.
Plastic over them or anything?
No, but it's 40s. I mean, I've looked at the weather report, which is useless because they don't know fucking 3 days out. But it's not supposed to go below freezing again, so I figure they'll be all right. And if the strong will survive, the rest, if they die, then yeah, so be it.
Yeah. I heard that like that, even like paper, simple paper over tops is good. Yeah,
Yeah, any little help would help. Yeah.
What would keep that frost off? Plants. Choose meaulflower, Jack. Good morning to you.
You know, screw it. Let's do a giveaway of Amy Aces right now. 420.
Sure. See how many we got here. $70, 4 times 70. What's that? It's 280, right?
Yep.
So 0 to 280. Who wants to pick that lucky number? Anybody want to pick that lucky number?
You ladies, you need 280.
You pick it, Eagle.
Me? I'm a horrible picker. They know me.
Yeah.
I'll do my best to come up with something that hopefully they won't know. They're usually in my head though. I'm gonna try this one. This is just random, but I got a feeling why this is gonna be like the 173 thing. They're gonna be like, right. It's gonna be the first guess. Somebody. It's gonna be some awkward. All right, that's my number though. All right, you guys have a minute and a half. One guess only, please, unless you have seen your guess has already been taken. Another guess is perfectly fine. Multiple guesses will get you disqualified. Thank you, Tal, for throwing some beans out there on this 420.
No better place to do it than on Eagle. Fucking talking shit with Eagle.
I love the fact that, like, at one point I didn't think I had a soundbite with you, and now you probably, without doubt, can pick one out of fucking any episode, damn near.
That's classic, and it's true. It's fucking awesome talking shit with Eagle.
Guys, here, start to stop, guys. You have to be after start and before the stop. There you guys go. Good luck. Wasn't the first guess, thank goodness. So I hate this keyboard. If you guys ever see, like, a lot of them, well, I type like a fucking chicken anyway with the one finger, but this is like a Bluetooth or wireless keyboard, and for some reason, like, it always misses the first letter. It's like waking up when I type it. So fucking a lot of times that's shit that I type's missing the first letter. It's fucking hilarious. I almost put top in the chat there. Yesterday I did tart. Too funny. Some new names in chats there. Did I hit start? I hope I did. All right, you have 45 seconds.
A cup of coffee over here.
I fucked up the timer.
Yeah, did you tell them only one?
Uh,
Only one guess? Are they people doing more than one?
different names. Nah. I think they were good on that.
Oh yeah, you told me when it was there.
Yeah. For a second, so far, nobody has hit it dead on yet. Yes, you got you guys with this one. You guys, the numbers before start don't count if you didn't put them back in there, by the way. Couple more seconds. There you go. Nothing counts after that right there. They look like they're going to John. The lucky number was 84. If you were closer than John, then that title is yours. But 77, I believe, is the closest. Cheers, John, and congratulations. Lorianne, it is too late. 1 and 280 was the range there. I try to maintain as a rule 4 times the number of people in chat. So basically giving you a 1 in 4 chance.
All right. Am I still on? I was unmuted this whole time.
Yeah. Was you in the bathroom? You was kind of echoey.
No, I was in the kitchen. I was making coffee. All right. So yeah, John, do you have if you have IG, hit me up on the IG. If not, I'll tell you my email address.
I believe he does have a IG. In fact, I know he does.
You know what people, I always get confused. People have a different YouTube or IG. And yeah, sometimes I don't recognize them. There's a couple people I have to remember who they are.
So what is the everybody smoking on? That question applies to everybody in chat. Well, I guess that does because we've been talking about what we've been smoking on.
Bubble gum.
I'm actually going to roll with the rest of this bowl of hash. Mix it up a little bit.
I'm gonna do a little. What's up?
Where do you get the bubble gum? A dispensary?
Nah.
Does any of them carry it? Like, nah, right?
Nah.
See, if I owned a dispensary, I'd have like the original bubble gum, like the real bubble gum. I'd try and have everything people that would be interested in. And I'm sure there would be people that would be like, yeah, let me try the bubble gum.
Yeah, it's definitely a popular one. The terps are actual like cannabis terps. They're not like what's it called, like food grade terps. So that's one thing. And then like we got ceramic burners in these, so it's just the distillate is the only thing that is not like the cleanest part because it's like from hydrocarbons. So it's just like that's the part that like gets put together. But the terps on the bubble gum are great right now. Because they're cannabis terps, it can vary depending on the phenotype you get them from.
Awesome.
But yeah, these are better than the dispensary carts.
For sure.
Fucking cheaper too.
I'm smoking on some locals only. It's Chemdog by Wi-Fi OG.
I thought that shit was laughably coincidental. The last show there that you and Green Fingers were on, that you were smoking the locals only, and Green Fingers across the country was smoking the locals only too. Local was pretty local last time.
That's just funny. Yeah, anybody can get these this model of cart like on Alibaba and like HD Gate Wholesale and stuff like that. You can find them like all over the place. It's you can get like the injector for it and stuff. You just gotta source the distillate and all that shit, and then you gotta mix it up with terpenes, the distillate beforehand. So it's all process. But,
So is it the terpenes that make it like liquefied so it could be burned, or is there more than that?
the distillate can go through the ceramic or a C-cell coil burner by itself. Because before we started doing them, we had like other people who would get someone to mix it up for them, and they'd have a cart that where they clearly had no terpenes in it, and it was just like blah, because it's just like straight distillate isn't the greatest tasting thing. It's not really. Yeah. So, but that
I thought it was powder. Is distillate powder, or it could be in liquid?
No, distillate's a liquid. It's usually a viscous liquid.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know much about concentrates, past bubble hash, because I'm not interested really, but yeah.
So the trick is to not make it too liquidy, because what you're saying is like, does it not burn or burn? It doesn't burn. The vapor point is a certain type of percentage that you want to find, because every terpene and every distillate is different, and once you start working with the same material enough, you start to find that fine kind of like good mix, one that makes it so it doesn't burn down fast, and it gives people like the money for the bang for the buck, pretty much.
Right.
Yeah, so it's just a bunch of stuff that you got to figure out, and it all has to do with like the model, and we just changed it up again, so now we're gonna go through the whole thing all over again. So fun. But this time it's live rosin carts that we're doing, so upgrading.
There you go. That sounds safer, but I'm sure it's the way you did it. I'm sure it's all clean. People have it all clean now. That was like an old. Yeah.
That's an old concern now. If you have a responsible person that does your stuff, which is what try to be, because it's just like, Pepper's got a family. I've got my. I don't want to screw anybody over. I don't want to mess anything up. I don't want any drama or anything like that. I'm just trying to make money is all, and like further my knowledge in the whole thing. So yeah, it's just interesting. Yeah, it's just interesting to see all like where the technology was and where it's gone and stuff, and then to see like all the drama in the middle of it. And but yeah, man, it was a lot of it was people just not being educated to know to extract all the hydrocarbons. Because like the more liquidy it is, the more butane or hydrocarbons is left in there, and people are like, oh, look at this sauce. And I was just like, you're just like,
Yeah, and even if you let it sit, like even on a coffee warmer with the butane stuff forever, it won't get all of it out, right?
It really depends on your method and extraction process, how clean your butane is, and like at what temperatures you administered it. There's a lot of variables.
Okay. I did it once when I was a younger person.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty young right now though, but yeah, and that's what I did. I just left it on that coffee thing, and I left it there forever because I was a little paranoid. But I didn't like it, actually, to be honest, man. When I smoked it, I didn't like it.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Something was wrong with it. Yeah,
there's a lot of different texts out there. I remember hearing that. I remember the hot plate, and I remember like I did that. I had the Pyrex like cylinders and blast tubes and doing it like that through the coffee filters and stuff. I was doing that shit back in the day. An eagle.
I watched a cat straight out of the tube with coffee filters. Some of that up and say, "Do you want to hit some of this shit?" And fucking smoked it right out of there. I'm like, no. He split. We split up, man. He's like, "You want some more of that?" I'm like, "Mine's still bubbling, dude." Fucking, it was like a week later.
Dude, some kids were doing a dab on I don't know if it was YouTube, whatever. It was some social thing, you know. So he fills up the things, or they pull a dab, whatever. They go to light it, and the shit went on fire. It was like it was lighter on the ballpark, you know what I mean? The shit was spewing out flames. I was like, holy shit. So the other kid watched the one kid do it. He's like, I ain't doing that. He walked away. It was so funny.
I look back at this dumb shit, man. Like, especially that day, man. That was the first day. I can't believe, looking in hindsight, how lucky, how lucky.
One, you don't have emphysema. Two, you didn't blow anything up.
So close, man. Yeah, fucking. Literally, I didn't even like stupid things I didn't consider, like my sister-in-law like smoking in the fucking her bedroom window, like when it's right outside, like one of the doors that was open. You know what I mean? Fucking, oh man, cases of butane shot that day through that fucking garage with the fucking doors just kind of cracked, little fans blowing out. It's lucky it didn't blow the fucking roof off that grow. Oh, stupid shit.
I know so many people that have popcorn lung because they fucking just dabbed so much shit that wasn't purged correctly. I remember the first time I saw a vacuum purge oven, I was like, this makes sense. This makes fucking sense. Like, it immediately like made so much more sense on how to get a cleaner and more like just concentrated product.
Eagle, let me share screen. Sorry.
Go for it, bro.
Well, no, keep going. I just want to click it. Yeah.
So I can't remember the first model, but the best model was the A-Cross. Like, what is it? A-Cross International, A-Cross America, I think. I can't remember, but they were the best ones to work with. And once I started getting into them, I remember like the 90-hour purge was the best, and that took the group I was with to the second place at the Cup, and then the next year they dropped down to 70 and 75-hour purges, and they went down to third place. And you see that type of shit happening because there's so much butane in it. So, God,
that can't be good.
no, bro.
Look at that kid. He's like, no thanks.
Look at that thing. It's red hot just from the flame sitting in it.
All right,
I'm muted. That dude just took a big old lungful. Do you see the black shit coming off that shit? Oh man!
The other guy's throwing up like none. The other dude's still going in for more.
Look at him. He cleared his shit.
Well, you can get copyrighted on that, Eagle, or no?
I don't. Maybe. Yeah. Well. We're good.
Well, that was a short one, right? I think we're all right. It was no volume, but yeah, that's like when I saw that, I'm like, I ain't doing no. I don't even know if I ever want to.
That was a reaction video.
That was those straight
reaction video right there.
You know what else got me scared? Did you see the one chick? She had the torch on her bucket, whatever it's called, and the shit just went exploded right in her face.
The banger, yeah.
Before, I guess like when, yeah.
Hey, just quick shout out. This is from Madam T. This shit smells good as fuck. She's got little crystals in there and shit.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Right on. I had some candles from Madam T. They all smell good.
Nice. Yeah, me and Madam T like live near each other, so
That's awesome.
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely. And it's funny to listen to like even like tonight's guest talk about like people. And I'm like, they've been a big guest on the show. Yes, we know of Miss Madam T. Yes, that's awesome, bro. That's cool as shit.
Yeah. No, that's why I was like, I wanted to shout it out. I figure you guys appreciate it because like this shit's legit. Like this one smells good.
Oh yeah. That's awesome. I actually found I had friends right around here somewhere.
You could hit her up on IG to get candles, Canada Trooper, or does she have a website?
I believe you can go to her IG and she's got a link to her Cash App in her bio. I think that, let me look.
Yeah, because that'd be cool. Get people a place to go.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Looking out.
Ryan, what are you scraping the paint off of that one? He walked away. I know he's there.
Yeah, just in a couple spots. There's a couple spots where I was just kind of testing out colors on this one.
Okay.
I didn't like that. And there's like a bunch of goop in the bottom of this valley between these two ridges.
Yeah.
And so I was just kind of tearing it out there so I can start fresh.
Clean it up. Got you. I like the greens on the spokes there. That's a cool.
The what?
The green on the spokes. It's good for 420 day.
The color up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of a yellow, but it's hard to tell with the
From this angle.
lights on.
Oh shit! Now it's yellow. Holy fuck!
That's just my base
quite
color.
the difference.
Yeah, I was like, what yellow?
There's some glow in the dark yellow on this a little bit, but that's just kind of my base color. Like I'll keep adding so many layers on this that's all gonna disappear. More than likely.
That's wild, dude.
What is the stuff they used to call honey oil? Honey oil was pretty much a BHO product. That wasn't just further walk down the line. It was still in the early.
Well, I honestly think most what's it called? Sauce is essentially a later version of honey oil, and it just had a bunch of THC crystals floating around in it. It's the only difference.
Earwax, pretty much same thing. That's what, first BHO was, right? Earwax.
Yeah, I remember that. I was trying to share Madam T's thing on the page here, but it's not letting me do it. I have to quit and reopen because I changed my preferences. So.
Where do you go?
Is it just her IG page?
I believe so.
Yeah, I could have got it. I got it.
Who's got the cost? Is that Utah?
Yeah. I usually hit mute more often. I was getting the link.
You get sick, man. That shit's been going around.
No, I don't get sick. That's cough or smoke. Smoke is cough.
Is it cigarette smoker's cough, or is that cannabis smoker?
Leftover. It's both.
It's both.
Yeah, I'm a bad boy.
It's what it is. Everybody's got their demons, right? Cigarettes if that's the least of your problems, you're all good.
Yeah, I saw some post on IG where the guy claims that vegetable oil will give you cancer before cigarette smoking. Eating vegetable oil all the time.
I'd seen the other day that a lot of those protein drinks and shit, were like oil based.
Or soybean GMO based, right? A lot of them.
Yeah. It's bad shit.
Everything that you could buy in the supermarket is bad for you, just about. You know, that's
a sad truth.
It's sad, dude. Yeah. Right on, Cannon Trooper.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, even though organic stuff labeled organic, you don't know really, right?
That poop is organic. It could have poop in it.
There you go. Well, someone was claiming, like, if they say you only need like over half of your farm has to be organic to be labeled organic. Do you guys know if that's true?
I don't know if that's for true.
I know that for hemp, we have to have like the plot of land that you did it on had to have been organic or feral for the past like 3 years or something like that.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know about the.
What was the question again?
To be labeled organic,
it's 50% minimum.
Yeah.
Good.
If over half your farm is organic, I heard that they will label you organic.
I mean, it just really depends on your states and their regulatory agencies. It's gonna vary state to state, to be honest.
Every state's different.
Yeah.
USDA certified organic, I believe.
It doesn't matter. You got to get state certified before you move on to the USDA. So you have to pass their certification before you go on to the next one. So, because you got to have state permit first.
That's why not many people go that route.
There's a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of money involved. There's a lot of wheels that need to be greased. That's why you see like a lot of the big box companies doing it and stuff like that, and then they're not really organic, and you're like, how the fuck did they do this? Greasing wheels.
Yep.
Yeah, it was kind of sucks to see that the original cannabis stuff here in Michigan those wheels got greased in the beginning stages. But I think a lot of people suspected that at the time, to be honest, but it just sucks to see that it was true and confirmed.
Every system's corrupt.
Probably so. That's why checks and balances still failed us, didn't it?
Yeah, man. Fucking $850 million into the defense budget, and you have homeless vets.
Dude, on the day before 9/11, freaking Rumsfeld announced they lost trillions of dollars in the Pentagon, and then it was never brought up again. And then just recently, there's a loss of billions of dollars, I think, out of the Defense Department. I don't know where, but yeah, we have like tons of money.
We've been doing a bunch of like misinformation and destabilization like campaigns and stuff like that.
Right. Everywhere.
And then we just lost like untold amounts of hardware in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
So like the thing was like people want to blame someone for that, and I get in our world like someone's always to blame. But the thing is that the situation, the tempo at which the forces were moving was an unsustainable like way to like do any sort of recovery operations, and then to ship any of that shit back. Fuck, man, it costs more to ship it back than to fucking keep it and maintain it. So it was actually more financially feasible to leave a lot of that stuff.
You know what they should have done? They should have just turned it on itself and blew up everything. That's what I would have ordered if I was in charge, maybe.
Yeah, they did that to some stuff, but at the same time, there's this force that you trained, and you can't leave them defenseless.
All right, well, you could leave the machinery with the good guys and blow up all the rest. They
did.
You see the video of it? It's huge amount of stuff, man.
The thing is that they did, and the forces capitulated.
Oh,
And
yeah, okay. Yeah.
So it's just, I mean, what do you do when they give up? It's like,
Right,
well, fuck. There goes all that gear.
We should have made fucking Afghanistan little America. That's what we should have done.
We did, but
right, for a little while.
the thing is that there was a term of leadership there that made it so that
yeah, time ran out, right? They wanted us to leave.
no, someone went and talked to the leader of the Taliban and gave them legitimacy and gave them a seat at the table. So if that president didn't talk to that guy, none of this would have happened.
All right, that's good enough.
That was the moment. That was the moment he legitimized the Taliban.
Wow. And so like I don't even know. Nobody even does any reporting. So what's it like there right now in Afghanistan? Does anybody know? Is it bad? Is it good?
They're making electric cars, and they're going to showcase them at the Dubai Expo this year.
Yeah, there you go. So, the Detroit fucking car show.
That's what you're
got the best fucking electric car.
But they're banning cannabis.
Put Tesla out of business.
But they're banning cannabis. Yeah.
Well, you see, I thought they were in. Well, what do they allow the opium still?
Dude, electric car would surprise me.
You have to understand that they're trying to dismantle everything that we propped up. So we had programs that were for cannabis, for cultivation of other drugs and psychedelics and stuff like that over there. So they were okay with that stuff happening. And a lot of that shit, like that's where the fentanyl comes from that comes out of China, is from Afghanistan. That's where they get the opium from.
Oh, so there is opium and fentanyl. See, I don't even know any of this shit. I'm in my own little world over here.
Fucking China borders Afghanistan, and Chinese agents were all up in that motherfucker.
Oh shit! It's almost the 20.
Tis. Get that song rolling.
Get it rolling, DJ. It should be close. There we go. Right there. I had to take them fucking contacts out for a second. They were killing my eye. Long way to keeping them open, man. Might as well fucking ease the pain for a minute now. Oh, there you go. Cheers. Right after this YouTube commercial. You know what's funny is some of the commercials fucking YouTube's been pushing lately. One of them's been just straight up talking about shit. Ladies, have you had a fucking problem with a flat gut? I'm telling you right now, you're carrying about 8 pounds of shit. This is today's message. Dude. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. You guys see the news where the Time magazine is saying to treat long COVID, psychedelics like psilocybin's the best way to treat it?
We knew that.
Yeah.
He's right. Yes, we knew that already.
So speaking of psychedelics, have you guys heard of Ibogaine or something like that?
No. Whatever it is, no. What is it?
I'm fucking saying it wrong. Give me a moment. I gotta find the conversation where I was talking about it, because I have it written down.
So Eagle,
Yes, sir.
you staying on till 4:20 this afternoon?
This time might be until midnight, 24 hours. Midnight to midnight.
Oh, okay. Is that the plan? I didn't know.
That is the plan. That's that's been the routine for the last 4 years. 3 years. This is the fourth one. Can you believe it?
Did you miss one at one point?
No, I haven't
Maybe I
missed
did.
one.
I don't know.
The first one's lost to the ether, but the other ones are still up on YouTube. What are we looking at?
Ibogaine.
Right. So this is a psychoactive compound that you can find in several genus of plants, and there's this one that's from South America that I really kind of focus on. Can't remember the name right now. I couldn't find it, but here it is: the root of the iboga tree, and oh, that one's from Africa. No, damn it. Anyway, these things are really good at breaking up kind of dependency and addiction in people, and then they've also just really good trips apparently. But there are people that have died taking it, so it's definitely a crazy drug apparently.
Yeah, I never made it firsties on anything.
Yeah, and the CIA studied it in MK Ultra. Apparently, they have a little note here.
Oh, it's a cache right there. There.
But yeah, no, that stuff's really interesting to me right now. The pharmacological applications of psychedelics.
Dude, there's some company on the stock exchange that's fucking with ibogaine.
I know. There's Joe Rogan.
I think there might be
about
two,
this guy.
right? Is there two of them?
There's a couple of them. There's a guy that's got a ibogaine clinic down in Mexico that fucking Joe Rogan likes to talk about. I guess it's his friend or something. And I guess that guy had a problem with pills. And that's actually how I got onto this, is because like I saw a clip of Joe Rogan talking about it, and I don't know. I just I've been plugged in with this these psychedelic research groups and everything, and I've been hearing a bunch of like these people. They've been telling me about like some of their experiences going to like these group guided meditation therapies with like ayahuasca and other things. And the group thing isn't necessarily for me, but I personally like to do anywhere from 14 to 28 grams at a sitting of psilocybin. And when I do salvia, I really like to do 160x and above. And I don't know. I just really like the more intense trips. But
pretty intense.
I'll tell you what, yeah, that's pretty intense there. 1/4 ounce of fucking. I mean, I have to an ounce of mushrooms there, dude.
So when I would come back from overseas, I would do the 28 grams. And there was only one other time outside of going to a deployment that I did it. I lost like 11 buddies in 8 months' time. And after that, I just like, all right, fucking tripping and give me an ounce right now. So what I do is I chop.
Ounce. Yeah. How do you get?
So I chop them up on a cutting board and I roll them up in fruit roll-ups, and I make cosmic burritos out of those.
There you go. Okay. And how many does it take? Like 4?
It takes a whole pack. It takes a whole pack of fucking fruit roll-up.
Well, there you go.
Takes me like 30 minutes to finish the whole thing.
I believe it. Wow.
Yeah.
And then how long does it last? Is it like a day or a regular 8-hour kind of thing? Or
like a 12 hour, 15-hour thing.
Swimming on dry land.
Hey man, when I honestly,
Is there
for
a
real,
ceiling to your like? Because at some point, it's like
Close
mushrooms
your
are one
eyes,
of them things that just like cannabis. You're not necessarily gonna overdose on it. You're gonna fucking shit them out. You're gonna puke them up. So is there like a certain like high or level that you can reach, and then that's you just maintain that for a long period of time? Is there a ceiling when you, even at that level?
so that's what I'm trying to get into. And you're actually broaching a point where I've just gotten to this point where, like I said, it takes me 30 minutes to ingest all this. So now I'm more so exploring mushroom concentrates. And I'm checking out different processes and like final products. Yeah. So not tinctures. I'm looking for something that will go into a capsule, and I think I've got something that's gonna really hit home. And so we'll see. I got to do some
Can a
testing.
trooper inventing freaking mushroom dabs?
Oh, is it more like a would say like a psilocybin IRSO or full spectrum kind of thickness where you
Here. I'll fucking
Yeah,
show
can
you.
you extract it with alcohol or oil?
yeah, well
Yeah.
that's
So
what this is alcohol
so
psilocybin
there's
based.
there's like 20 different processes to do. Like what you got right there, that's like an alcohol tincture, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah. So that's one. But
double
so
extracted.
being able to do multiple processes to a single batch is what you want to do. You more or less want to do kind of like a use kind of like a hex thing. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a big huge cylinder. I can't remember like its full like scientific name. I just call it like a hexil. But it's the other one is doing ultrasonic cold water extraction. And if you do it with alcohol, then you like purge out the alcohol afterwards, and it comes out to like kind of like it looks like dabs, but it's not. And you can essentially go and make the capsule into I don't know, like little see-through capsules, like little gel tabs. That's what I was trying to come up with say. So there's different consistencies. There's like a jelly consistency, and then there's like kind of like a shatter consistency.
Won't it like needle up like to a point where it almost like comes to like a crystal form?
There, I'll show
How
you.
concentrated can you get it? Do you think can a trooper like a half ounce in a double or capsule or whatever they are?
It just depends on the full, because like I've got other steps that I'm exploring, and I want to check them out and see what's up, because there's so many different ways to concentrate these that I've seen, from like traditional Japanese methods to like new age methods. So here's a new age.
Could you imagine getting like an eighth of shrooms into one little capsule?
Mhm.
That'd
So-
be wild, dude.
So this is a product called Goo, GOO, and I'll show you a thread. And I started seeing this thread probably 10 years ago, but the thread is like 14 or 16 years old. And it starts to explain how to process to get to this.
So that's mushroom goo.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Wild.
So if you trail, this is a way to crowdsource information. So if you trail into the comments, and you go and you see everything that you need to read, every last comment, because someone's gonna say something important. It might be one little line
that you
but
didn't
it's
know
there.
about.
Andrew talked about when it gets like to a spiky molecule like that, it's super strong.
Yeah, it's in there, but they start talking about the extractor and extraction columns, the hex cells and stuff, and you can see a few people talking. Some people do know what they're talking about in there, so it's pretty interesting. It'll give you some rabbit holes to jump down. I'm gonna stop right here until I find the link.
If I remember right, Andrew talked about like that the alcohol tincture. If you let it evaporate off, you were left with that. When I'm talking about the crystals, the pine They're like little spiky. He said, "That's the shit. That's the strong shit right there."
Oh yeah, it is. So, but this is what I want to get to. I want to get to a concentrate so I can see like how strong it is, because I have those experiences where I've taken the 14 and the 28 grams at a go, and I want to see like what's the level one. So this is a thread talking about the mushroom extract. You can see 16 years ago right there. That's the first sign that you start seeing it pop up in shroomery.org. And that was kind of the authority, especially back then. So basically it's just, you just follow the breadcrumbs and you can figure out like your version of it and which way you want to do it. I've done my own research and I have like a couple different ways I want to go for.
Like the floater across the website.
Yeah, I like the smoke.
Yeah, that's trippy.
Yeah, when I pulled it up, I was like, that's not the website. I was like, oh, they're doing it for, and then I was like, okay, I'm going to share it still, especially because it's 420. So, but once I find that kind of equal parts of the concentrate that I feel is like a 14 gram equivalent and a 28 gram equivalent, then from there, I'm going to try to up my game. I'm going to try to double the dose.
You're crazy, dude.
No, bro. I love that. Like when I do salvia, I just exhale and I close my eyes and I do my thing. Like most of the time I'm tripping, my eyes are closed. I want the internal experience. I need that internal detachment to see myself and like really reflect.
That's more than turn it in, going boogity, boogity, boogity.
Nah, you can do that, bro. I've had cops roll up on me at like campsites when I am like deep into a trip and all my other friends are, and I'm like half a gram, like half an ounce in, and they pull up and I am the most sober person immediately as needed. And my friends are all hiding in their hammocks or in their sleeping bags and stuff, like acting like they're asleep, and I'm the one talking to the cops. Then once they leave, I come back, all the lights are off, and I'm like, and then I'm back in my trip. And this is like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. I like that shit. It's like my favorite thing on the planet. I know how to work with it.
That's awesome, dude.
It's pretty deep. It's pretty thick stuff you got there.
The person said I'm an airman born to fly. I guess so. No, I honestly, what it is I really just like to take that leap of faith into the darkness. I feel, because I had to do that. Like the first time I ever had to do that, like out the side of a plane, I was like, oh man, I can't. It's like, I don't know. It's like when you close your eyes and you're in the deep end of like water you can't see. You're like, oh, it's okay because I can't see anything, you know? And it's just like, that's how I am. It's like, oh, I can't see anything. I'm good to go.
I had that feeling the first time I went bungee jumping. That was the first time I experienced that. It was like,
yeah, I don't personally like bungee jumping.
I don't trust it, man. That rope breaks, you're gonna get hurt. If the parachute breaks, you got another one.
I seen the one I jumped from the night before, the next day, break on somebody. I was like, oh, it could have been my ass.
Yeah, they fucking like slap you, like the fucking recoil by itself, like that thing. Yeah, I didn't like that because like I did it with my cousin right before I went to the army, because I had airborne in my contract, and he was a paratrooper already. He's like, let's go do this, because like he knew I was afraid of heights. And so it was cool to go, that he took me to go do that. But I kind of look back at it and I like kind of mad at him that he did it, because I was like, bro, something bad could have happened. Something bad could have happened. And he was like my adult I was looking up to, and he was only like a year and a half older than me.
I've jumped clip from the back, I've jumped clip from the front, and I've jumped clip from the legs. in every way. It's not too fun on the body. At one point, you're just jerked apart, or you're being snapped back, or you're fucking taco forward. It's yeah, there's no good way to that first jerk's always intense, but it is a trip, man. For me, that first time, I've talked about this a few times on the acid, on air, but it was on acid. I was literally fucking freaking. I didn't like heights. I was already like afraid of heights at that point, and I fucking buddy of mine talks me into fucking going and doing a bungee jump. Then we take another one on the way there. And so we're like fucking 1.5 easy in. And I'm like tripping balls and get up there. And it's Pete's Pub. It's right there, Cam Trooper, Flint. It's where Court Street and Corona Road and another road all come together. There was that skateboard shop right there. Skateboard shop's still there. Right next to that used to be a bar, Pete's Pub. And that parking lot is literally the tiniest parking lot ever. And they had a crane set up outside of that. And they literally had a wrestling mat set up in that parking lot. And that was your target zone. And I'm like, I get up there and I look out and the parking lot, that fucking looked about that big. And I just literally took a fucking deep breath. And I still think that guy stood there and waited for so long. That guy kicked me in the fucking ass and was like,
That's funny.
But man, it was pretty fucking wild going down. After that, man, it rewrote something in my head. I enjoyed it. If there was something about that moment that, to this day, I really enjoy heights. I totally licked my fear of heights, but rewired it like that. But wasn't good on the body. I definitely remember them snapbacks.
Yeah, I always kind of like a tree climber, and then when I was in Boy Scouts, I was like they voted me to be like a troop leader and stuff, and I always made us like go on like rock climbing like outings and stuff because I just love that shit. And so my cousin taking me like bungee jumping seemed like the next logical step. And I did it, and it really like helped me like mentally. I feel like moving forward, like I felt like I did something dangerous because I was just like I was scared as fuck to go to the military. Let's be real. Like Afghanistan was already happening. We hadn't invaded Iraq yet, and I like went to basic training, and after I came back from basic training, I was still had to finish high school, and we invaded Iraq right then. And I was like, oh shit, I'm definitely going now. And so like, once I got in and I went to airborne school, it was just, like I said, it became, they make it so that it's like an automatic movement so that you don't have time to think about it. And the only time in training when I had to think about it, when I was the first jumper, but it was a night jump and it was my first night jump, I was so glad because I said I was just like jumping into the darkness because I couldn't see shit. But that was fun as fuck, to be honest. I love that shit. I love jumping out of planes. I'll definitely jump out of planes. Jump down here, bro.
You got to do it, Eagle.
Gauntlets on the table. Let's go.
Friday. What were you gonna say, Ryan?
Well, I've got a cousin that was with the 101st Airborne in Afghanistan. He was a SOC commander. Got a Purple Heart and shit. Good shit.
Yeah, nice. So
Good,
nice. The 101st is now air assault. They hold the title of airborne still, just traditionally, just for kind of, I don't know, pomp and stuff, pomp and fluff. But they're an air assault unit now, so that means they just go in by helicopter. Not to say that they don't have a couple little like airborne units, but they do have like pathfinders that jump in to go scout the LZs, the landing zones for the helicopters.
Some awesome shit, man. I've never been in a helicopter, but I'd like to take that ride.
Fucking love it, dude.
I've been in a helicopter before.
I've never been in a helicopter, but I skydived once. That's awesome, dude. It's like, that's what I tell people. People who go through opioid rehab, I think when they graduate, they should have them jump out of a plane, man. Just like a total reset.
I'll graduate him to adrenaline junkie.
No, he's right.
Yeah.
It gives you, it's okay. So have you ever heard how an astronaut goes up into space and they see down into the planet for the first time and they have that different perspective when they come back?
Bungee jumping first time.
Exactly. Anytime you kind of go up, you have that experience, those epiphany moments and stuff. And that's a good treatment, I feel, for people that are coming out of it, because like honestly, I think everybody needs to jump out of a plane and go scuba diving, like in their upbringing. I think it will help, like everybody give them like a different viewpoint of the world and appreciation for how fragile life is, because you have to put your life in someone's hands and put their life in your hands in both those situations, in my experience.
Yeah, pretty much. I was attached to a dude.
But you like that a whole lot, huh?
Dude, he loosened the
harness.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I thought I was dropping. He scared the fuck out of me, motherfucker. I dropped like 6 inches, while we were going down. It scared the fuck out of me.
Anytime I checked my buddies like parachute and stuff, I'd always fuck with them and be like, hey man, good thing you had me check it. And like, why? I was like, your leg straps were so fucking loose. You would, like, the second you would have had that fucking like that opening blast, you would have slid straight out your fucking harness. No, you just watch them go white. And it's like, better double check it before you get back on the plane. We're always fucking with each other like that, man.
Yeah, I went to ASVAB training and everything back when I was, I think I was 17, and I got really good scores on all the physical and like the tests and shit you had to take, and I got laid at the fucking. They put you up at a hotel overnight, and I met a little ass in the in the hot tub that was going to the basic training the next day or something like that.
You go, Ryan.
Fuck yeah, but then but no, so I quit smoking weed for like 3 weeks, maybe close to a month. But I went and I bought a bottle of, it was Test Pure was the name of it. It was one of them 20-ounce bottles you buy at the head shop, and you fucking follow the instructions. And I like a month later, after I'd done all the tests or the tests, I was waiting for the letter to say, go to basic training basically. And instead I got a letter that said I failed my piss test for masking agents. So then I never ended up going into that shit. And no offense, but I'm glad I never did. I mean, that's fucking, I'm a different guy now, but it was like they said come back. I think they said come back in so many months. I think I had like 6 months. I could try again or whatever, but I never did.
I'm proud to say that I've never taken. It sounds kind of bad, but I'm still proud to say never even taken a fucking Tylenol break. Never quit. I've never quit smoking weed from the time I started smoking weed till present.
I did one full day.
Ever.
One full day on purpose. And I think I did one full day just because I couldn't find any, maybe.
You said the words, I quit, and then didn't smoke any? Or you just was like, nah, okay.
No, I had to do a piss test. So I skipped one day because it said refrain from smoking for 2 days, or taking whatever for 2 days. And I'm like, I'll do one day for the piss test, and I think I passed. I don't even think some of them even give the actual test. They just scare you. You know what I mean? Like they think that people wouldn't even try if they're smokers, maybe.
So you're not wrong about that. They barely ever piss test you because they don't want to spend the money on it.
Yep.
I was the unit administrator for the piss test, so I always like got out of that shit, and I just smoked the whole time. And then whenever I did the 3 times while I was the fucking UPL thing, I just had synthetic urine.
There you go.
Yeah. And honestly, I told my chain of command anyway, and they didn't really kind of care because it gave me a tolerance whenever I went back to Afghanistan. So it was always good to have a tolerance when you're meeting with the village elders.
There you go.
Bro, they're high as fuck, and they pass you that hose. Better be able to negotiate and keep your wits about you.
That's a good point.
How do you think you get shit done?
I've tried to use products to clean out my system for drug tests for jobs, but I've never actually quit.
Did they work? A couple times?
No. Which I've always kind of thought were like blessings. I was like, yeah, I wasn't going to quit smoking anyway. Fuck that random drug test. It was gonna happen anyway. I'm just fucking prologuing the inevitable.
Yeah, I never tripped up anybody when I was doing the drug test or anything like that. And anybody who like needed to use synthetic, like in every unit, the person that had my job, we called them the meat gazer. I would never go in the bathroom with the person. Like, here's your cup. Come on out when you're done.
Fucking meat gazer.
Yeah. So, but I refused to do it. But it was also more or less to give them the opportunity to use synthetic. And because I was never trying to trip anybody up, I always warned people when it was coming up. And the only time I ever used it against somebody was when somebody was like truly like a fuck up because of something.
Right.
And it was dangerous to have them around. It was like, all right, well, I've got this ability. I'm going to use it. You're gone.
I think that's mostly what a lot of companies use it for. When they want to get rid of someone, they always could do that, you know?
Yep, exactly.
I seen this fucking meme video, I guess it was the other day. It was fucking, it showed like this guy walking up, says random drug test. And this guy looks like, because it was like they called his name first, and the other guy goes, "You want me to show you my piss?" And you see him like they did make the exchange. You see him like that same guy going, "Well, we won't be seeing Jimmy around here anymore." He's gone. We won't be seeing him around anymore. That's a dirty ass piss.
So the kind of walking around offering random drug tests, like only you would have to test their drugs. Like, yeah, I got some acid, but I need some testers. Random drug test.
But here, real talk, if you ever want to get out of a drug test, and this is for the military, this is for any job, if you know you're about to get drug tested and you know you're going to fucking fail it and your job's on the line, your family's on the line, this is what you fucking do. You're like, listen, guys, I'm sorry. I've got a problem. I can't take this test because I'm going to fail it. I have an issue. I need help. Can you please help me in getting some rehab and everything? Go through all the steps. I need help. I'm really coming to you. And so, you level with them like that, they're obligated to help you out. They're fucking obligated to keep you employed. They're obligated to help you through rehab and everything.
Yeah, but you still have to stop.
You do, but I'm telling you, if like you got mortgages, you got kids and stuff, you got to think about that instead of your habit.
That's true. Or don't get married and get a mortgage.
No, I always told my soldiers that shit. Like when I was like, and even the divers I was in charge of and stuff, I was like, this is how you get out of it.
And has someone used that you?
Fuck yeah! Like, someone's had to pull the ripcord. I was like, "This is the Hail Mary ripcord." Okay,
that's cool, dude.
So, it was after I got out of the military. My buddy said he had to use it, and that they put him through rehab, and it was for weed. So, but he ended up being a sergeant major of his unit. So good for him.
Yeah, right on.
Over his weed addiction.
Yeah, but the thing is that that actually helped him to be able to go through that program and talk to soldiers, and it made him a better leader. So he was able to help out like troubled soldiers come back and be even better. So it made him look good in leadership eyes and helped him get to where he was.
That's awesome.
You gotta know how to work the system if you're gonna progress in it.
That's true.
Man, this is gonna be a long 420 today. I was even thinking today, man. I'm like, man, earlier, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
I thought that vegan guy was going to be on until 420.
I thought he was going to go. Well, that's what I thought too. And then I spoke with him a little bit earlier on, and he was like, "Well, I get an event to do tomorrow. I wasn't planning on." The whole time I hate to say it, but I was thinking, well, you kind of had a prearrangement already. I kind of feel like Firsty's here, but yeah, it is what it is. Grateful still took time to come hang out instead of taking precedence on the event.
What did he do with the casino shit you were talking about?
He said he's a casino manager, floor manager now, but at one point he started out as like a dealer at the casino. He was telling me some shit about that I'd never even heard of. I never even, you hear about like rats and shit like that, and like sewers, subway systems and shit like that, but I never knew that they actually like went below ground and like had lived in like, they tunneled, I guess. And he was telling me some stories about like when they had built broke ground.
Where is this? Canada?
No, here in Michigan, Detroit.
Oh, okay.
They fucking broke ground for the casino there, and fucking rats were like just pouring out of the ground. Yeah. He said he had actually was giving me instance like where he had kind of been gotten pulled over in that area, before he had worked there and stuff like that. And they pulled him over in this parking lot, and here's this dumpster, and he said it was literally just full of thousands and thousands of rats. He said they were just like everywhere. He's like, it's the grossest fucking thing I ever seen in my life. And fucking, but yeah, he said, yeah, you could look it up. And the amount of rats that come from the ground. I never knew they were like, like a subterranean, rodent like that, where they would like tunnel and there'd be like mass numbers of rats. That just blew my mind.
Dude, man, you gotta walk through New York City after freaking 2 o'clock in the morning. There's like packs of them, dude.
Yeah.
There's some like big like poodles, dude.
Oh,
I saw a video
clip.
Yeah,
a pizza across the street or some shit.
You carrying a fucking slice of pizza up the stairway.
No, it was a pizza box. It was a box.
Making thriller videos and shit.
I saw one carrying a slice.
There was
a Burger King. There was a Burger King, and someone had that camera up against the window, dude. After it was closed, there was hundreds of them all over on top of the tables, the floors, everywhere. It was crazy.
Yeah,
man. Right.
Joe's apartment on MTV, where it was the talking. He had talking. What do they call it? Fucking roaches.
Good morning to you, sir. Sorry, Brian.
Good morning.
You look old. You look too cleaned up, Meaul. You had a court date?
Golf outing.
Golf out.
It fell off. It fell off.
You fell off? Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to look like Eagle for a change.
Good
Look
luck
good,
for you.
Baby. He's no baby.
It's a good look. It's a good look.
You gotta be able to, you know, camouflage yourself now and again.
True that.
Double take.
I'll be first with that. That bald head, the bald look is a good way to hide the gray.
It doesn't take too long for it to come back, though, does it?
No, unfortunately, no.
So, Eagle, do you have one of those? You shave your head every morning in the shower or what?
Every few days, anyway. Yeah, in the shower too. I don't even fucking shave in the mirror anymore. Nothing. Just all feel.
There you go.
One long shower. It's a good one though. I wouldn't
So,
trade it
Eagle,
for a cold shower either. What?
there's no events happening that you were going to attend over there in Michigan?
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
Or
bunch
this
of
weekend. Or this
I
weekend.
could-
Is that any of them moved to the weekend?
A few of them did, but still, life's life. This year, in fact, fuck, I might work part of the day and fucking be in the background. Life calls, my friend. Life
And
calls,
it
man.
does.
I was gonna go to April 29th, the Gems and Gemstones, a fucking event, and fuck, man. Got a better opportunity to make some money, and unfortunately, got to keep things rolling. I was like, I'd like to go smoke a bunch of weed.
Mhm.
That shit ain't paying.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, there's in order to keep the good things rolling. I that's what I need to do right now. I need to sock some shit away and get making some changes to move into some different directions. So
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll smoke to that right now, man. Cheers.
yeah.
Yeah, Tal, I've got some of your vintage blueberry going. Every one of your seeds popped as well within 24
Excellent.
hours.
Very good.
Yeah. I can't wait. Yeah.
Some bigger seeds. 24 hours is a good sign. 3 days, still good. 5 days, I'm always like, oh, I'm not giving up though. So how fresh are the vintage 20 if they're popping in 24?
I don't know. I must have them at least 6 months from Tal, from he sent them. So
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know.
The older seeds as well there that I had for lying around for a couple of years. And they were like maybe 72 hours, maybe, getting into the fourth day before they popped.
Yeah, it seems like if
I
they're,
done the towel tech inside the sandwich bag.
they're less than a year old, it seems like they all go. And then as
Yeah.
they get older, like if you have 10, then 8 will go, maybe 1 or 2 won't. It seems like what happens to me. I don't know. Whether they were good if I did it earlier or not, I don't know. But yeah, I'm with Eagle. If they don't come out in 3 days, I get nervous. Like, what the fuck's going on? What, did I fuck up? Or the seed's dead or something ain't right.
I'm really starting to wanting to fuck around with the cinnamon shit. Sprinkling seeds with cinnamon to help the germination. Actually seen a cat again fucking around the other day with just sprinkling the top of the soil with cinnamon and watering it in to help give the root system some vigor and keep away pests, ants in particular.
Well, antifungal too. It helps. It prevents dampening off.
But that's almost like a catch-22, because if you got ants, chances are the ants are there because you got aphids.
Well, ain't the ants? They're ants rare aphids, don't they?
Yeah, they like the sugary shit that the aphids are
They get that
leaving them
sap in the
down.
morning.
Yeah.
What they call morning dew.
But either way, I thought it would, just to see how much vigor it added. Fuck around with a little bit with the cinnamon.
Your ants are way bigger than our ants. Our ants are tiny towards them, like what I've seen in America. You've got like some beasts.
We got a lot of different kinds.
Europe has got like even bigger beasts, and Africa's got bigger ones. Yeah. So,
Seen some big old wood ants that are like I couldn't believe that were even ants. They were huge. Splitting wood.
I use boron or borax, whatever, for ants. Boric acid, which is really a powder. Get it at the dollar store for like cleaning solution.
Yeah, I heard that a long ass time ago. You put it in the corners of the room or wherever they can maybe walk in.
Like I would mix it. I would mix some of it. I would take like half of what I'm going to use and mix it with sugar, and I would sprinkle that around in places. And then I would take half of it and mix it with a little bit of water, and like put little drippers around, because apparently the ants will grab I forget which one. I think it's the powder or the crystals or whatever that they will grab and actually bring it to the queen. But the liquid or one of the two doesn't make it to the queen. I can't remember which one it is. But so you got to do both. But that's weird watching with a microscope, watching an ant just pick up a drop of water and fucking walk around with it. It's like in the movie. Or cartoon movie, whatever.
Ants.
Yeah, ants or whatever. Or maybe it was there's another
Bug's Life. Bug's Life.
Bug's Life, yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Drinking a little fucking ball of water. Drop of water.
That looks like a mushroom stem now, what you're painting on there.
And this shit
stem.
Like normally this stuff, this tacky glue, it just comes like the consistency of like Elmer glue. But this shit froze in my fish house over the winter. Like it's still pretty goopy, but it's not I mean, like I can make a snowball out of this with my hand right now, you know. It's still pretty dry. Not even sticking to my hand that much. But I gotta take it and fucking I put it in the microwave for like 15 seconds. It's to where I can put it over shit. But I've got it mixed with a little bit of glow in the dark paint, but it's just basically my base. And it like after I use the like I use caulking to build this shit up, but I use caulking that's got like grit in it and shit, so like it leaves kind of a shitty surface like you see right here, kind of. So I go over that surface with this glue shit, or I mix the glue because this dries kind of clear, and I can mix colors with it too, and like make shit a lot thicker, a lot more, and it stays translucent a little bit still. I don't know.
That's cool stuff.
I fuck around, rip it all apart again because I didn't like what I did. Like right now, I'm just painting over that shit. I'm telling you because I was testing colors out, but it's really because I chose the wrong colors. I don't know. Happy accidents, Bob Ross says. There's no mistakes.
So Mule, you're doing indoors or you're gonna do some outside too?
I not really. Outdoors is too.
It's not good
Since
to
COVID, too many people are outdoors.
okay.
You know, everybody's into walking, and they don't want to walk through. They want to go across fields, explore, and yeah. So no.
They do a lot
Plus,
of guerrilla
there's
growing.
a lot of other people doing that similar thing, wanting to, so no. I'll try a few, like, but there'll be a way
Right.
way away from where I live anyways.
Yeah.
So, but all indoor. That's my plan anyways. Heading into the middle of the summer and all that, and I should be on top by then. So that's the plan. Outdoors, there's too many variables here in this country.
Yeah, it's hit or miss in a lot of places.
Yeah. So you can draw attention to yourself, Kind of.
So there's no hiding in the numbers there.
Yeah. Plus, like, when you hear other people saying they're putting out things as well, and you kind of go, okay, So I'll stay away from that and just stay to my indoors and
Anything new this year?
especially after last year's fucking getting spider mites and all that, bringing them home. So that's a no-no for me. Dealing with the outside pressures, it's all right kind of having your garden close to you, but then going again outside again to bring in other pressures is so I've just bought the new AC Infinity, so I'm going to play that game. Hand a bit more responsibility back to a piece of machinery.
Anything new?
Yeah, I'm going to do the cherry spice from Trichome Jungle that I've been waiting to do for a while. And Tal's, the vintage blueberry, cheesequake. I've got Smileys, hippie goggles, that Sunset Impressions. Going to do the Stomper as well. The Mac, I think it's the Mac one across to Sky Cuddler or something like that. It's a Stormtrooper, is it, or something? Storm. It's Mac Stomper, Sky Cuddler. Yeah, Sky Stomper from Smiley, and
that sounds like it could be a
Yeah,
killer run. Mule, all those are good. Sound like good choices.
Yeah, so that's where I'm kind of jumping in at that end. Kind of missed my garden for the last 6 months without a garden.
Really?
And going and looking after other people's gardens and all this is like, oh, what do you do? I've been itching and itching and itching. So yeah, back on the yeah. And a brand new room, brand new all set up, back. But I've still kept my micro arrays and all that. I wouldn't get rid of them for anything.
Yeah,
ready to hit that flip.
GMO. Screw it. Sorry.
So have you got any events you're going to today or anything?
No, but I told someone I'd come hang out with them online at one point sometime during the day.
Nothing happening in New York, no? Today?
There's stuff happening. My buddy might want to drag me out. I don't know. I really didn't make any plans. There's a couple of little things going on. There's one right in my hometown here, just about. But what I was going to say is GMO grew out some of them trichome jungle beans. I forget which ones, but yeah, there was some nice chunks on nice plants he had there.
Yeah, GMO's got the cherry soul as well going. So
Yeah. That's awesome.
yeah, all I've never ever like got anything bad off him. It's everything is yeah. So I've had the cherry spice, which is the original. He's just back after releasing that again. I think he's releasing it today, actually. But it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Each of these genetics stand up. They're a standalone. Yeah, beautiful. You know, he didn't just appear last week or 2 years ago.
He's been around a long time. Yeah,
he's been around a hell of a long time. So he's one of the old school. Yeah. So
I'm telling you, people have been growing and smoking for a long time. Like they just have a better, a bigger, what's the fucking word I'm looking for? A bigger pool of shit that they tried and know about. So if they're gonna pick a plant to breed with, they're gonna know it's something. They're gonna know if it's special or not, pretty much. Yeah,
and he's done the hunts of like all the countries. He's gone to the source and got the seed from the farmers from Afghanistan, all over India, all over Asia, Africa. He's gone and done the hard work himself. Like he hasn't depended on somebody else going, oh, these are from such and such. He's gone through the hiking and done the hard work for you. Put yourself at risk as well, because you get kidnapped over there, you're fucked. You know?
Yeah. Yep.
Especially when you're going in at dodgy times. Yeah. So,
I was gonna say, that was before now, so it was definitely, yeah.
So, so you got to give, respect,
100%.
No more than like what you've done yourself. Like people put the work into doing this breeding. It's like, and they know the solid genetics where they've come from. Like your AK Beans guy, he's another guy. Very similar, Sub Cool is another guy they all stand alone. They all have their own, you can't.
Right.
People have tried to knock these people down, like, you know what I mean? And it's like, no, they're a solid figure in our, and we all, that's what you got. Then they don't throw out, willy-nilly,
Yeah.
They've done their work, so.
And then, like, the newer breeders, like, they've only been growing for 5 years or whatever. They don't know, like, they can't know all the possibilities, and not that they can't
they're probably growing a lot of the hybrid strains that we have today. They're in that pool of newer genetics, which is nothing wrong. Like I've had a few, like, I've had more good than bad ones. So, you'll always have to work your way through. It's like ourselves when we pop regular seeds. It's the luck of the draw, isn't it? You have X amount of seeds and you go like, okay, the ones that fell into your hand first or whatever to be germinated, they're getting germinated,
Right.
And it's
so
like,
it's a luck of the draw there too.
It's like, but genetics is you got to give homage to the people that have preserved them over the years and be able to go back, like as you say, like you're looking for that bubble gum,
Yeah.
It's like, we remember all these, and they're standalone genetics, and we went, okay, it's like the hunt for skunk is like, okay, but the closest I ever get to that is like that tennis ball, new rubbery kind of, I think Trainwreck was the last time I really kind of had that little bit of, that you could, light one joint or just even open a jar in a room full of people and it'll stand out above everything else.
a lot of subcool strains have that in it, really. The one time I went to that event in the city, it was either Pandora's Box or Jack the Ripper. But yeah, when I opened up that jar, man, people came from, all around. They're like, what's that? What's that? And I was used to it, so it didn't seem like much to me, but everybody's like, wow, man, that shit reeks.
Yeah, then you've got something nice, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm telling you, a lot of subcool shit can come out like that, reeking.
So yeah.
Definitely fire genetics. That's what always kind of drew me to. I was loyal to the TGA shit. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people do that. They find a good breeder and they get a strain or two in, and then that's their jam for a while.
Yeah, well, I searched and I went back because subcool is legit, and a lot of the ones that I fucking went through were legit partially, but there was tons of hermaphrodites in the shit that we paid for, you know what I mean? Like, that's fucked up in my books. But whatever, but even if something went out and it didn't really match what was it supposed to be, yeah, he pulled it straight away. Like, he didn't wait around. Like, he pulled everything back. It was like, yeah, and told even though
don't, you know what I mean? I wouldn't.
Even that last one that Eagle tested, Eagle's like, don't stop it. Remember, Eagle, you telling that story?
Yeah. That was the Black Line Reserve times locomotion, which was that strain. That still that strain was worth passing. It really was. That fire was fire, loud as fuck. And yeah, it was worth it. Just noting in the pack that it was a light feeder and flower. It was a good one though.
China Trooper's been doing the countdown down to 1 minute, baby.
I can't believe we're already at 420.
The first 420 on 420, bitches.
I gotta get the damn song ready again. I need to put my contacts back in. Shit. And I'm so grateful for getting that fucking computer back. I can't wait to plug that bitch in. It's actually an upgrade from what I'm running now. Hell yeah. It's a true statement right there.
Really for that.
Can't wait to look it through those fucking 30,000 pictures. 30,000, Tao. 30,000 pictures.
Cheers, 420. Happy 420, guys.
Light them up.
Here.
No big stabbing.
I should have seen the Dab Rigs fucking collection. Hell yeah. Fuck it. I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for the dabs again. Cheers to you, DLP 2372. What are the free-for-all hours today? I think that we're going to be doing one here pretty soon. And then one later on this afternoon, probably around 4:20ish, as Kim Trooper suggested. I think that's a good idea there. I think it'd be cool to just open it up, be the free for all for 420. What better celebration than let everybody on at 420?
Yeah, I think 420 started 2 days ago with that from Woody. That drop of seeds that everyone done. That was the start of 420.
It gets one to be one of those things too, because like I seen it coming earlier when Green Fingers was like, oh fuck it. It's not 420 yet over here on the West Coast, you know what I mean? So you got it wasn't 420 over here yet. It wasn't 420. It's one of the things I do fucking love about the weed there, bro, though. Is it can span it spans so many time zones. That's what I'm trying to do too, though, this year to fucking make it more fair. Try to bridge that gap a little bit.
I'm sure you got a couple of the people from this side jumping in today.
Hopefully. I haven't scheduled anything. The only thing I scheduled this year is a little bit of music from like 7 to 9, probably. Will be Johnny Green Thumb 710. He's gonna come on and play for a while.
Lovely.
I
can do a little bit of a break to get like go and walk with the, you know. I've got to do my thing like you've been getting me out to go to the gym and things like that, and yeah, it has a little knock-on effect. Go and look after you. Yeah, go. You know, been going for extra walks and all that. Yeah. Cut out all the fizzy drink.
You've been feeling the effects?
Oh yeah, and yeah, I've had a nice little reset for mushrooms as well. So that's why I shaved and just went, okay, you got it. Nice.
I decided to go with the mycelium vitamin today for for a little longevity throughout the day.
Yeah. I'm going to wait till later on before I partake in the mushrooms. I have to go out and interact with the little world for a little while.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I'd be like the same way as Strooper there. Like I can, from been rolling on the floor to lost in a puddle to like if the cops shine the torch in my face, I'm like, yeah, I can flip it. I've had it happen so many times that it's just like, okay. Mm-hmm. And kind of deal with, you know, because there is the people that just, it's the worst nightmare for them. So, and I've been in that spot as well as a younger kid. Especially getting chased out of mushroom fields at 12 and 13 years of age. And you didn't know how you got into the field to get out. The leprechauns had got you.
I've yet to be chased by the leprechauns, but it sounds like a good night.
We're kind of
good or
having
bad.
a conversation with the little people, and the farmer and the guards turned up going, these are big people. And all the little people were just my friends that turned into leprechauns or whatever.
Wasn't so long ago I was talking about. I actually just had a fun night with what I called the light people there, which was like it was a straight darkness, and they were just like colored dots that would like scribble like shit, and in the tracer of it all, it would be like a picture or something. It was like it was a fun night with the mushrooms, that's for sure. It's amazing how like different cultures, just like different strains, hit you so much different.
Yeah.
It's always interesting to have traveled and tasted different strains from different places. Like you said, everybody's got like their own kind of lineage that is popular to their area. And you even have that here in the States too. It's more extreme abroad, but there's like it's more subtle here in the States. But going from coast to coast, it's very obvious.
Do you think that culture and that strain depends on, or is because of like the geographic location? You know what I mean? Southern living. So that you know what I mean? That kind of lifestyle, whatever, applies to that strain or that culture, just kind of because of the area and the things that happen. You know what I mean?
It really, honestly, depends on a pheno traveling between friends and groups of growers, and the path in which that pheno takes, and then as well how it deviates off of its own path with those different growers, because they'll isolate their because every clone's different in its own way, and over time it starts to really show that. So especially if they keep it around and they back cross it and all that stuff, so it becomes their own. Because example, Tahoe OG, Ghost OG, Hell's Angels OG, all that stuff, like those are all different groups that had the same cut eventually over time. And it was just like, it was a cut that originated from Florida originally too, like decades before that. So it's really interesting what kind of like track down kind of like the ethnobotany of the whole thing.
I like that biker OG though. That's a serious. That's carotenoid on hammer all.
But yeah, that's what I think influences the culture of the different strains being in different places, is just like how far a certain pheno got within an area and a group of growers, and then that's what becomes popular and what's known, and that becomes the palate of that area.
I was actually referring to more like not necessarily cannabis, but I thought we were talking about more like mushroom cultures.
Oh,
you know
mushroom
what I mean?
cultures?
Yeah. Well, that culture became, popular in that region because of, that lifestyle or the region. You know what I mean? They that region likes penis somebody because it just applies to, that was kind of where I was going with that, not necessarily related to cannabis.
Now that you say, go for it, man. Go for it.
It's like, like the psilocybins between the different regions, yeah? Like between, say, Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, even, say, the Lake District in England, and, everywhere seems to have its own little, like they're all different, even though they're the same strain. And now we've got with the advancement of people foraging as well, we have wavy caps over there, which are native to the country. Yeah. So people have just found these in, say, the last 5 or 6 years, a bit longer, but they've outsourced them. So you can kind of, they adapt to your, but then again, people are adapting them to areas where they weren't previous as well. And the other people then are, because of the big mushroom thing in the last 5 or 6 years, it's the amount of other like morels and all this that you can find over here now, because people have put the spores out, and it's gone to another level.
Mushrooms have blown up, man. It feels like in the past 5 years.
Lion's mane, wild in Ireland,
all the kind,
all of it.
Yep.
All of it. Everybody is so into not just the mushrooms, but just like psychedelics in general. Like everybody's on board with it, because the thing is that they have a lasting imprint, and the thing that they have a leg over cannabis on, and because honestly, I've done cannabis legislation for so long, and I'm doing like psychedelic legislation now, and it's just so much easier with the same people that will slam the door in your face, and you're just like, what the fuck? Why is this so much easier? The way they see it and the way it's been explained to them scientifically is that it's a more of a cure or a lasting footprint, whereas cannabis, you have to have the consistency of use for it to be of use.
You can't really abuse mushrooms as well. Is the other? It's you might do it 2 days on the trot, or try and do it 3 days, and it's just not. It's going to put you back in your place. So
yeah, I saw a documentary. The guy got the massive. I forget what they call them. The headaches that were like unbearable. Yeah. Yep. And he did a mushroom trip once a month, and that would clear it up. He would have no problems. But then he'd have to do it once a month. He didn't like it, but he's like, I don't like it, but I got it. It takes care of my headache, so he does it. And he would grow his own. He was growing his own. This was like at least 10 years ago. I saw the thing, and they're definitely medical. Yeah.
But look at the strains that Tanazi has, like that Ryan's showing. Like Tanazi's, yeah. I haven't seen some of the strains, and I went, I must get some of them, because it is like that. I know more people growing mushrooms than I know growing cannabis now. A lot of the younger generation, they stare out. Yeah. Plus, it's medicinal for them. They're using it as a medicine as well. They're helping themselves from addictions and trauma. They're people are really tuned in, and the bad experiences that people call a bad trip are just sorting out the shit that's in your life that's been okay. Now you got to deal with this, So I don't consider anything a bad trip. I think it's a learning curve you need to be, and it's.
Seems like the bad trip is the things that are always being brought to the forefront of the things that you really need to deal with the most. It's a bad trip because them are the things that we didn't want to face. You know what I mean? It's like, show me anything but that.
Not tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leave me alone tonight.
And that's the shit. That's what, unfortunately, what got us to there is because that's the shit. Like fucking, we come home, we're like, yeah, I don't want to talk about that right now. Let me smoke this joint. You know what I mean? And that happens, and it happens every so often until it comes to the boogeyman point like that, where it comes. All right, yeah, you thought you were going to have fun tonight, but tonight we're going to talk about it. It's almost like, what are those called there? Where the friends get together and jump your ass about a fucking
intervention.
Yeah. It's a it's a intervention there, mushroom intervention. You're like, yeah, not tonight, dude.
A little roast. Put you on the spit. Give you a couple of little turns. Yeah. But it's nice as well that your friends can do that for you. And that's what friends are, isn't it? Because like you're going to help that person too, because we all have little bumps along the road. It's not all.
That is a friend. A friend doesn't judge necessarily when you're through your success, and that friend doesn't judge when you're in your lows. They should help and support in both directions.
Yeah, like this, like what the platform that you put out helps so many people, because so many of us do kind of live at home a lot. Like we prefer to be a little bit more isolated, and we've had all the out nightlife and had all that party scene, and I think most of us are quite happy to, not that we're antisocial people or anything like that. just part of that antisocial club?
I think, well, a lot of that happened because we gave up the alcohol and then we started more down the cannabis route. And because of the stigma in cannabis, you weren't necessarily standing out on the street corners fucking, yeah, I'm smoking weed and shit. So that kind of, the cannabis, as much as we enjoyed and found our I ain't even trying again. In cannabis there, we fucking became introverts because we couldn't necessarily, you know what I mean? So in that process, yeah, we definitely became a little bit introverted through our cannabis use because of, you know, not being able to talk about it or social stigma of cannabis.
Thinking recluse?
Yeah, the other flip side is the smell of weed that we started smoking as well when I got subcool strains in the beginning. It's just like, as you say, it turned heads. I mean, like, people would just go, where did you get that one? Where, you know, it's like, and the smell off you were immune to the smell. You know, it's a lot to do, you know, where you kind of have to isolate yourself a little bit more in what you're doing. And don't be taking out jars in front of people or anything like that. Just take out a little baggie like they have. Not make yourself, yeah. Especially when you're in, like today, when you go to events or go and bring a couple of ready rolled ones and all that, you know, that's what I prefer. It just, instead of carrying a big jar, just do a load of, and just go, here you go. Because I ain't sharing this with anybody, but you can have this. Kind of goes on. It's like they're insulted that you're not going to share with them, but you're going, but here.
You'll never get me to quit the habit of breaking the bread and passing that joint. Never, never, never. I get it, and I respect you. But you know what I mean? That's been one of the beautiest parts. For one, I just kind of see, like, to each their own. It being a wasteful kind of a little bit. You're smoking way more weed in that situation than you need to. Twice as much smoke in the air. Again, maybe a good thing, but fucking it's breaking bread. It really is. There's something about you're sharing something that moment. You know, you're passing it back and forth, you know, same thing. You taste that? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's the moment. It's flat out. It's the moment. I don't know. But I guess we're all good. As long as we're together.
If you were over here, you'd be getting passed back a joint with tobacco in it, and you'd be fucking going, fuck that. I give you a neat joint and I get back. No. So
I know some good people that smoke tobacco in their fucking cannabis. And yeah, it's different. It's different.
I've been there. Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. You too? You smoke a little bit? Do you smoke tobacco in yours or are you straight bud?
No, straight weed for about 7 years. More.
What was the attraction for you? Was it just because, again, it was geographical thing? Man, I'm tongue-tied to the geographical thing. Everybody else was doing it.
No, we had hash. So you would have got hash. So it was either do like hot knives or tongs, yeah, or smoke it in a pipe. And then the only way you could smoke it in a joint was, and of course, you always get introduced to the joint first, you know, and it's, okay, we should do with tobacco. So people would, yeah, just got into smoking, as in that's how recreational it was with tobacco. Like most people over here, it's always been kind of that way, you know? And you have to educate yourself then. But that, you know what I mean? I never really got into smoking cigarettes as much, you know. You know, to actually smoke one on its own, I'd always say, fuck this. If I'm going to kill myself with fucking tobacco, I'm going to at least get stoned as I'm doing it. So, but it wasn't like, you know, I used mushrooms again to kick that habit, done that mantra thing, you know, and haven't looked back since, you know, thanks to...
Have you ever watched that video?
Which one?
Like the video just after your ayahuasca experience?
Back? No, I never watch anything back.
No? Oh man, you should. I think you should. I think you should. If you tell me the date that, if you know the date that it was, I can search the date for you and tell you which episode it
I
was.
think it was November, wasn't it? Sometime in November.
Yeah, all I can remember was like the gleam in your eye, and like you could, if you had an aura that day, you had a fucking aura. You know what I mean? It's like you could still see the experience was like so ever so fresh.
I'm still going through that, like, you know what I mean, that working process of what I've, yeah. So I've changed a lot of, yeah, in a way, you know, things that I was doing that were like, you know, like that, you know, that part of have a good look at yourself and, you know, start looking after yourself, you know. No need to beat yourself up or live in your past tense of what happened to you, you know, your ex traumas and whatever, and let them dwell too much anymore, or, you know, to move on with yourself, you know what I mean, and be, you know, I think as well, being a granddad as well, there's lots of, yeah, becoming a granddad has been, it's a powerful, yeah, just game changer for me in that sense.
Shit goes so fast, man. Even when life goes by crazy fast anymore. And I can't believe, you know, even for you, I'm sure. Well, it's only gonna be next month, May 18th. Little man will be a year already into it.
Yep.
Blows my fucking...
That time starts rolling, it's rolling, doesn't it? It's like, yeah, you're gonna get that rolling stone's gonna, you know, not gonna get it off this stage.
Sad thing about it is why do I, you know, even with I understand what they're going so fast, I'm still like in this moment, like I need to stop and smell the flowers right now. I know it's going by like super fast, but right now I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna smell the flowers for a while.
But that is it, like, you know what I mean? The love that you have for your own kids, and then it's the, you know, it's like, it's that next generation and thing. It's like, okay, you know, well, you know, because it's, and I didn't kind of prepare myself for that. You know, I was totally blown away. Yeah, really kind of, as you know what I mean, it's a different thing. You know, that love that you have that you didn't think you had.
Reinvigorating, that's for sure.
Yeah, so it's life's a joy, you know, and to live it and all that, and experiencing all the good things in life as well, and not to be, you know, dwell on what we've gone through in the last while or anything like that. Only look back to see how far you fucking come, you know, and live today. Tomorrow ain't granted to nobody, you know, so live right here in the here and now is what I got from ayahuasca. You know, the ibogaine is a they've got clinics here for it. So, you know, we've come on a long way. There's treatment, like there's places that are doing the psychedelics for people. So, you know, there's big change out there, you know, at grass level. Like, you know what I mean? It's you know, that thing of being able to change, you know, at this age in your life, you know, you should be very thankful that you get to experience this new life, you know, in a different context. Because I'm sure you're going to have more grandchildren handed to you, you know. You know, that's you know, and there's other people out there that just get the news this week that they're going to be grandparents, and it's, yeah.
Slow it down one at a time.
Yeah, but I mean, a year, as you look back and you go like 1 year, and it's like, you know, when you're a younger person at whatever, like that younger age, and you think like a year is such a long, you know, and now they just kind of, like, as you say, we're 4 years.
It's like a week.
You're 4 years, you know, doing this. Like that sent a lot of vibrations out around the place, you know.
I look back on this, man. I swear it feels like 4 months ago I started this shit. It really does, man. It's that chunk of time's really fucking went by scary fast.
So to talk about what's it called, go back to what AmericanOne said, and then kind of what you're saying about getting help and there's more available treatment back there. I believe AmericanOne was talking about a gentleman who was talking about cluster headaches and about how like MDMA or psilocybin, I can't remember which one he says in this speech, but he says it was mushrooms, yeah. And so I've got the raw video here.
Can't hear anything.
Yeah, you can't really hear it.
You can't hear it? No? Okay, let me mute me. I don't know how to make it happen though.
I honestly think your mic, your Zoom's trying to mute it out because it thinks it's like a background noise. Maybe bring it closer to the mic.
Oh,
Are you screen sharing?
Yeah, I'm screen sharing it. That's why I thought it just.
Should be especially if you're on a laptop. There's an option of a laptop or a tab to use like the media sound or computer sound, original sound. You should be able to hear it like it's coming out of your speakers.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
That's you sitting next to him, yeah?
Yeah. Trying to figure it out. Sorry, guys. Here, I'll stop sharing. How do you stop sharing? There we go.
Yeah, we have a citizens assembly going on at the moment where it's a month long of pick random people from Irish society, all ages, background, different whatever, and bring them all forward. So we're having one on drugs at the moment. So the proposals are for like decriminalizing cannabis and cocaine use. And so that's what so the government can't be asked any questions or have any opinions on drugs while this is going on for a month. Some good will hopefully come out of it, and some, you know. So they've got experts in from America, from around the world, from different Canadians, Portuguese. Yeah.
Saying how like some places change can be such a slow, step-by-step process, and then we get places like fucking Thailand that are like, okay, tomorrow everything goes. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, and if you look at Thailand, if you're not in Thailand now, like you've missed the boat. In this, like, who's out there doing their stuff, like every big player on the planet. Yeah.
So do you think they'll be smart enough to where you're at to do the similar situations, like when they do see it coming, or they are open to more legal, they're gonna block out the people that are ready to rush in?
I'd say more decriminalize it and still have control and still be able to get their numbers of THC levels and plant count if you there's a little model there from Germany, just put it out there in the last week, what their proposals are. I think it's 50 grams for anyone over 21 and grow 2 plants at home. Maybe have 2 in flower and 2 in veg, I think, or something like that. And under 21s to 18 years of age to 21, you're only allowed 21 grams or 22 grams or something a month to buy over the counter. So.
And this is what Germany's proposing?
That's Germany's proposal. They kind of came back from, they were going to have all the shops and they were going to go that route. And they kind of stepped back on a few things. It's probably because of bordering with all the countries that they border along with.
Yeah, I was going to say, once Germany flips, then the rest will follow, right? They're like the leader. Yeah.
So we already have different countries have all their own different kind of little. I mean, the medical program in England is, if you want to jump into it, you can jump into it. I see people getting their prescriptions all the time, even though they say the weed shit and all that, but it's been rolled out in a certain, the stuff here that the people get as well, there's more complaints about it, that there's mold in, the weed, giving it to patients. So there's still that shitty end of, on their side of things, when they're supposed to be, everything packaged, numbered, and, it's written on the, it's a lot of information on the, and all the do's and don'ts, like you're not allowed to operate a car. But at least things are being talked about instead of, and the citizens are getting a chance to. So the polls that have been running in kind of the newspapers or online and the TV stations here have a 93% for legalization of cannabis. But people don't want the cocaine. They're like, oh no, fuck them, no, because they'd rather people get the treatment for the cocaine and not leave, We're the 3rd or 4th most cocaine abuse in the world.
Okay, yeah.
When they say that, it's fucking crack. Yeah.
Can you say the 3rd of the month?
No, 3rd the third highest cocaine use in the world.
No, I was making fun of your accent. I asked if you could say the third of the month for me.
Get off with the thirds and all that. This is a bastard language to me speaking. Yeah. I'd rather speak Spanish.
Yeah. Easier.
No, just no. Or we don't really take, we add a lot of fucks and Fs and all that into our vocabulary that don't really exist in the normal language. So it's we're learned it bastardized, if you can we've got lots of slang to our English, which every place has their own unique.
Some of your slang words. What do they call a cigarette? Is it a fag or is it a?
Yeah.
Forget about it.
It's a fag.
Yeah. Fag.
Yeah.
Smoke that fag.
What's some other ones like? What do you call it? Having a beer or something like that? Or taking the piss? Do you taking the piss quite a bit or not?
Is that more of a British
thing?
That means are you fucking with somebody?
Yeah, but fucking is a kind of a kind of environment over here because it has so many beautiful connotations. It can be. Here's Green 13 today.
What up?
Good morning.
Happy 420, dudes.
Good to see you, Green 13. How you doing, kid?
Doing good, man.
Good. I saw your plants.
What did you see? Oh, yeah.
On IG,
Yeah. I'm very fucking excited about them.
Good. Good.
Yeah, if I showed you what that actually looked like, if I just took a camera and went like that, and you saw them tents and the space they're in, it's like I am in a gap like this wide as me, basically, between the two. It's fucking tiny in there.
Yeah, but you know what? You got plants going, right? How long is that the first time in a little bit? Yeah, dude, I bet you're loving them.
Yeah, I never stopped, actually, weirdly. Yeah, I just juggled it, so I never stopped. So no, I haven't been without.
Good.
When we sold the old house, we actually sold it with plants growing in it. It just was a bit like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, fuck. It's like the room is amazing. It's just full of other shit. But we just bought a metal building like yesterday or the day before. So it will arrive on Saturday, and I believe it takes a whole day to put that building up with 2 people. So we'll see. But then all the shit goes out of my fucking grow and into there. And like it's brick building, slate roof, concrete floor, plastic windows and doors. Fucking, it's little, but I only want little. So yeah, happy, very happy. Happy 420. Yeah, so it's just it's a process, isn't it? It's make that building, move everything out of my building, then I'll turn it into a green 13 thing.
Nice.
It might be a bit of an Eagle Gardens thing though. Actually, it might be a bit of a tent city.
Hey, that's still good, right?
100 million.
Actually, out of choice, really, I've sort of got into the negative pressure thing, and like, because we're trying to save electric, hand over fist, right? So if I can negative pressure a tent, it does so many things for me. It means my dehue's off most of the time, because it does.
Well,
so it's a sealed room with a negative pressure room in it. Sorry.
Well, sometimes you want to be able to utilize that whole room, let's say, okay? You say you get a four, well, whatever you want to say. We'll just say 4x8 for example. Say your room is. But you can't flower that whole room because the whole process at once would be too much of a draw, correct? And we'll say. So you're limited to power consumption. So to be able to flower out that whole room and not be able to overpower your limitations there, you can tent that bitch out, half of it, during one part of the night, and then switch over. So your power consumption's always the same draw, but it's never over your limit. You just flip. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're not taking 30 amps. You're just sharing that 15 constantly. So there's benefits to the tents and, being able to utilize shit. So that's the way one reason I always like the tents.
If you have two tents next to each other and you have them all set like that, when the one goes to sleep, it's actually letting go of some CO2, which will feed the ones that are growing a little bit, at least anyway. If you don't want to actually purchase CO2 injection, that's one little benefit. And
remember that dude? The dude died actually, Chef Derek.
Yep. Derek Butt. Yeah.
He used to do that. Like him and his son, they had a one room downstairs, one room upstairs, and they would actually vent the air from one to the other.
For that reason, huh? Specifically.
For that reason specifically, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they would actually say that's what they were doing. I don't, him. He was in it on that level. Like,
yep,
let's just do it. But my problem isn't draw. In the UK, everyone's on 240 volts, so we just don't have that same draw problem. It just isn't the same thing. Everyone's circuit is huge, but power here is, because of the war, power here is double what it was a year ago. So it's like I just actually don't want to give them the money because I know they're profiteering. So yeah, no aircon, no DQ at the end, probably, we'll see. But I actually learned something really. I just really learned not to waste power, because I can achieve the same thing by just using really. I think I learned more coming back to a tent, really, in truth. I learned more about gardening and stuff coming back, having not using all the fucking tools, really. It's fun as hell. I'm fucking right back into it.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I'm very 420'd up. I'm insects arrived in the post like a fucking grown-up, like a full-fledged grown-up. I bought insects before the spider mites arrived. No, I said before. Yeah, I got some before they arrived. Like,
nice.
What a big boy.
Is that dragonfly?
Yeah, it was actually, yeah. And, in years past, I've had trouble with dragonfly, but since they started doing the 24-hour post, they're very good.
I see they had the nematodes there yesterday.
Well, you grabbed some, did you?
Well, I have to get them through a third party. They won't send.
Okay. Right.
Silly.
Annoying. Yeah. I just got some of the, I forget what they are, the foil pack spider mite things. Like, new house, the spider mites cannot have followed me 3 counties across, but they did. I haven't seen them, but I know they did. So I know they're everywhere.
Especially this time of year.
Yeah.
We're just there to talk.
Things are just warming up. Actually, in that room is a humongous, unbelievable infestation of compost mites. They're just little compost mites, and they don't walk on the plant ever. But man, they walk on the black plastic and like up the cables and everything. They don't bother me in any way. They'll walk everywhere but the plants. I've had them before. I had them when I first put the no-till in. But it would freak some people out because they're, you know, it's like you can wipe them away almost. But also, while that infestation's there, probably you won't get another infestation. There probably isn't room. You know what I mean?
Could use a cup of coffee right now.
Yeah, I'm smashing that. That's the first one, and it is absolute first one. Got up, got out the bath, and that thing is just right temperature. What's the plan, Stan? You've got to go 24 hours.
Yeah. The closer, the longer I get into it, I'm like, man, this is gonna be such a long day.
Already, you must be quite feeling it.
I'm starting to feel it.
Green fingers. What? I mean, Green 13. What plant are you most excited about? You got in there, what strains you got?
I've got Mac 1, which probably I'll just run for the rest of my life now. It's probably
okay.
I'm going to be that dude in 10 years who's still got Mac 1. I just love it in every way. And the other one is
that's a lovely Mac 1 Kutch. That's a beautiful flavor.
Yeah.
When I tasted that, even in that was unique.
I'll put that in your hand next time I see your face. And the other one is something I just picked up from the clone guy, and it is called Divine Jelly, which is Divine times Gelato 41. And I think Divine is like Mendo Breath times something.
Wow, you got clone guys over there.
Oh yeah.
Nice. All right.
That particular, I mean, a lot of those cuts come from like Finest and places like that. They're cuts from over your ways, county stuff.
That works.
Yeah, that's how they make their, you know, that's how that works. But yeah, clone guys came through with that, and that is growing like, it's just one of those plants. It's a very, very broadleaf plant. He showed me pictures, which was like the best thing he ever could have done, because it grows in big spears. And if that's the case, you want to know that, don't you? Because like, basically, I started it on the ground. I was like, go on then, spear now. I'll give you room. And that's exactly what it's doing. It's just can't wait. Gelato 41 cross. That's like heaven for me. So big yield, big chunky bud. Can't wait. But I was listening to all of y'all talking about all the lovely seeds you're popping, and like I feel like a total noob, but I'm not popping any seeds at the moment. I do. Smiley's gears in my fridge, like in the fridge door. Every time I open it, I have a little look through, and it's like, yeah, I can't. To say we've got a lot going on doesn't even begin to cover it. And like in the best way possible, 100% in the best way possible. You know, I don't want to talk too fast or too much, but
no, it's all good, bro. You haven't been here in a while.
Yeah, right. The whole purpose was to move here and move from a thing where it's it basically wanted to move to where everything becomes a joy to do, you know, and that's the case. And it took us a minute to slow down enough to say, rather than it be like, we've got to get the cherries out, got to get this planted, got to get that, you know, and it was like, frantically trying to get everything done. And now we're at like, yeah, if it doesn't get done, we'll do it next year. Because we're decorating the house fully. I doubt this house has been decorated since the 1970s. And then there's property on 3 sides of this building. Just to mow the lawn the other day took my wife the whole day. Like, we've had to go out and look at equipment, and like, it's just shit you don't think of. But she had so much joy because it means she saw every single inch of the property. And like, we made this pile of grass as tall as me, and we put it with all the brown cardboard boxes that came when we moved. And so that's our huge compost pile, because compost this year is the most expensive I've ever seen it. And I kind of rejoice because it means everybody's growing something, right? Everyone's gone, okay, we're going to grow something. And then my workshop, grow room, garden, which hasn't even, you know, I can only just slip in and out of the door. And yeah, it's just non-stop things. And on top of that is then carpeting and like, just, it's just everything. But it's all so progressive, you know, rather than oppressive.
Even in my local area here, they used to like the county recycler there used to be able to drive in and get free compost from them. And this year they've realized the value in the compost. They're like, yeah, we're not giving that shit away anymore.
That's exactly what happened. So they're taking our rubbish, composting it, and they're now selling it back to us. Fuck you. I actually tried to find municipal compost. This year they stopped doing it. They'll sell you a Bokoshi bin though, which is very fucking forward thinking of them.
Yeah, that's big over here. It's gone like for the huge farming, like a couple of years ago, there was maybe like 30, under that, maybe even 20 farms that were organic registered, and it's only up to 70. But they're all doing the Bokoshi, they're all doing FPJs, yeah.
Right.
So, and when I'm talking about huge dairy farms. I'm not talking about a small farmer. I'm talking about, yeah, they are.
Yeah, they wouldn't be registered. So that's something proper. Wow.
Yeah, the price of nitrogen went last year from 300 a ton to 1,200 a ton. So you do the maths on that for your. No, I think I'll be organic. It takes 2 years for you to get there, but they've definitely put enough nitrogen in the ground over the last, 30 years from being in the EU to fucking last them a long time.
Yeah, I think they covered that one for sure. Like, but wow, that's amazing to hear. That is like epic news. Basically, the salts have gone up so much in price that actually it makes people think twice.
Yeah.
It's
all about profit margins, isn't it? These guys that's what they're in. It's not they're into farming it's a business venture with people looking for their dividends back at, you know, which is, yeah, but it's good to see this, like, you know, being done on a mass scale. Yeah.
But it's just exactly what I just said, isn't it? The first thing you've got to look at right now is the price of electric for us. And for them, they had to look at the price of nitrogen. And it's just whatever. You have to say, oh, is this worth it? Because
Chris Trump came over last year and done a seminar. And he's back again this year. And he had I think it was up in the 200s of farms that turned up. So from the 70 that were there last year, there's 200 more going to come online. And I mean, like the biggest players in the industry over here. They went to Chris Trump.
They'll be egging each other on there, won't they? They'll be like, what's that 70 people done? Well, we'll go to the thing. Why not go and listen, you know? Even if we go and tell him bollocks, we'll go. Oh, this is good, you know?
Yeah. And he's coming back doing another seminar really soon, I think. So, fair play. It's like, you know, it's flipped on its, you know, it's grassroots started it, and it's, you know, here we are in looking at, like, yeah, things look brighter anyways out there, you know, in that sense. Especially, you know, if one industry takes that on over here, they'll all follow suit, you know, very, very quickly. So.
That's amazing.
That
That's
changes
amazing news.
biodiversity as well. Like, you know what I mean? You're talking about your pests then are going. So, yeah. Lots of companies getting into the insect thing as well over here now, because that was kind of banned and shunned upon as well. You know, it's like, oh, you're bringing in, you know, something from another place, you know, like.
You'd be throwing them to the slaughter anyway, because the overspray and everything, you know, like it's very difficult to segregate these things outdoors. Yeah. But also, obviously, when you're planting all the same thing together, that is very difficult. The insects get to wade into that a bit because there's no polyculture. So
no chance of being an invasive creature taking over, getting their own little niche into or throwing off your eco society. No.
Sorry.
I was asking that meaulflower kind of was talking about like you know, the chance of bringing in invasive creatures. Is that a thing there? Is it like the creatures that you're using for pest control, are they native in your regions, or is there a possibility of them actually interrupting the cycle if you overuse? You know what I mean? They become, you know, too big of a use, I guess, in general. Can they get out of control?
We have everything here that can live here. It's not like Australia, because we're such an old country as such. We just brought everything here years ago with the trade. It's the same with trees and plants and everything. In Britain, there's just everything that will live here. There's no restrictions, because if it's all the tropical shit dies anyway. So
yeah, we have Japanese knotweed and all these things that
that's
like there's a lot of like stuff that were brought over and put into gardens, a lot of stuff like for ponds and all that, the different lily, like I mean, like it's invasive and lethal. Yeah, so we've got a lot of shit that's that's been brought here.
We just brought everything back in the day. It was wealth to bring everything. Bring one of everything here.
So we're very. It's nearly there's only a little bit of water dividing us, and our birds migrate daily from one country to another. Like you can go on bird watch and just watch the eagles fly from Kerry to Wales, looking for a mate, be there for 2-3 days, fly up to Scotland and back into, so our birds, all like, you know, I mean, it's only a little blip. So things can cross over very quickly. Plus the amount of traffic that we do daily. I mean, like it's basically, I can be in Brighton in an hour from leaving my house, which is, be like you going to your nearest,
Fuck, you guys build crazy highways over there, just sections, drop them in the fucking water and fucking keep going and shit. You guys got a lot of like underwater highways over there, which I don't know, for some reason, I don't know, creep me out a little bit knowing that I'm like driving under a fucking lake. I'd rather drive over than under.
But there isn't a tunnel through the water. You're actually under the ground still.
Yeah.
That's the distinction. That's where it's less weird, I think.
Yeah, I've been through the Midtown Tunnel and the Lincoln Tunnel a bunch of times, dude. It's an eerie feeling when you're in the middle. And there have been accidents in there a couple times. Yeah, I don't know.
As it happens, weird to say, I've never been on that shit. It's been there so long. The Channel Tunnel is really what you're talking about. When I travel to France, I fly because we're usually going to the south.
I didn't like it. I just felt really weird.
I don't really like France. I like Spain.
Well, France is on fire now, right? Damn.
Yeah. It's completely blocked out in the news over here. There's like, you can't find it in any news.
Right. Oh, they don't do the news here. You got to find it on Twitter and stuff. Clips of the protests and whatnot.
That's the first I've heard of it.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
President Macron is one of the most unliked people on the planet. Certainly one of the most unliked people in France. He just basically raised the retirement age by 2 years. And he flew in the face of everything to do it. Like, it was the most... And when the French people get upset, they just destroy everything.
Yep,
and like,
that's pretty
it's
much
gone on our whole lives. But I wish we protested a little bit like them, but not so much, because they just destroy everything they own.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous from what I see. But, and he only went to 62, is that right?
What's that?
He went from 60 to 62 for retirement.
I think he went from 62 to 64.
Okay, all right, that's a little bit better. But we were at 65. I think they bumped up to 67, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah. So
that's the same for us. We've been 65 since forever. I think it was women 60 and men 65, but now it's 67 or 70 maybe.
And that just means that you have to work till then to get your full retirement money. Well, you can still retire anytime you want if you wanted to, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
It's about a state pension, and it actually by the time me and Flower go to get it, it won't exist. So it's not something I even
say about us too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? By that, I say what we should do is give people the Social Security money between the ages of 26 and 36, and then have them work till they die. Because when you retire, you're not going to be able to go do all the things you wanted to do when you were 26 to 36. When you retire, you're not climbing the Grand Canyon and doing shit like that. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't want to retire. That's their whole life at that age. When they retire, they just go home and die.
Well, that's mostly what happens to dudes, right? You know, they grind all their life and then die at 67. But it's a Ponzi. It's a Ponzi scheme, and I would hope that all those guys who are sitting around the lake fishing and all those, hopefully that's them enjoying their whole life, because you can't. Oh, Flower was saying it a minute ago. You can't wait. A friend of mine is a pensions advisor, and he's waiting till he retires to start his life. And he thinks I'm this radical, crazy guy who spends his money and is always and it's like, it's just life, dude. You're just waiting. You can't wait. And
right. That's what I think. You shouldn't wait.
Time is the currency. Money's not the currency. All that's just a Ponzi scheme.
That Dalai Lama quote, where the Westerners spend all their life making money so that they could use all that money to try and buy their health at the end. Whereas if you didn't push yourself so hard, you wouldn't have some of those health problems probably to begin with. You know, it's like a catch-22. You got to try and either find a balance and say fuck you to the materialistic world and just I don't know.
Health is all of it. It's all of it. It's all I talk to my kid about. It's all I talk to my wife about. And mental health and physical health, that's the same thing. IBS, the pain you get from IBS is actually your brain lying to your stomach. Like, the whole thing is just like, health is just health. And so
your health is your wealth.
Yeah. You're looking healthy, Eagle.
I don't know anybody that's spending money in fucking out in the graveyard.
Appreciate that, brother. Looking pretty damn good yourself. Glad you popped in.
Thanks,
man.
man.
That love glow. He's got that love.
Yeah,
that
I went and
glow.
sat in the sun, but it's not just that, is it?
Yeah, look, you don't like. See, look. If you say love glow, he's gone. Look.
It's freedom. It's what freedom looks like.
There's the truth to that. I've actually been man, as soon as the weather broke, man, I fucking took to the outdoors, got out, got some sun. Fucking.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I done. I shaved off the beard and I went like, well, it is nice to have a little bit of tan around my neck, you know. Just
yeah.
Really
like came back in. I never said anything, and I had shaved and everything, and I opened the door and I kind of turned and I was back through the living room into the kitchen, and they were in, like, dropped their school bags off and done their thing, and then came in and was ow, you know.
really.
You're shaving your beard off. You know? Yeah,
I hate it when it first goes. When it first goes, oh, I feel so weird. Anyway, I never grew it thick this winter. I'm less distressed, I think.
But you should be. I mean, like walking by the sea with the dog and the whole lot. I see the dog as a new friend. And...
It's a joke, man. Yesterday we went to the seaside, right? It was blowing a fucking gale, like wave. It was beautiful, blue sky, beautiful. But we could hardly open our mouths because it was blowing so hard. So we walked up the beach for about 5 minutes, the three of us and the dog. And we're going to walk for an hour at least, you know. So I came back over to my wife. I said, should we go to the woods? She was like, fuck off, we're at the beach. I said, come on, let's go to the woods. So he was like, I don't care. 10 minutes later, we're walking in amongst redwoods and fucking no wind, completely different, like you're in a different world. And it's like, just because we chose it, just because she's like, oh, it's 10 to the... I was like, yeah, you got the rest of your life. And she's like, yeah. You know, it's like, that's the pace. That's rich. That's rolling in it. That's, you know, rich with love and time, right?
Lovely.
Yeah.
We have clear blue skies today, not a cloud to be seen anywhere.
Yep.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Blue sky.
I hope we are that lucky today.
The cold's holding on. Yeah. Oh, that's
There's a
lovely
plane heading
too.
to America.
Yeah.
Michigan.
Big skies.
I put a load of plants outside, like trays full of tomatoes and all sorts of stuff, and they fucking hated it. It's still too cold out there. So they're in and out, but they're mostly
You're the
in
one
again.
that says tomato. I always wondered who the fuck
Tomato.
said tomato in that song.
Tomato.
You. All right.
Yep. Me and my lot. Tomato.
Tomato.
It's like slow as hell. Today, it's time to get
What are you looking at? The weather?
Yeah, 58 and fucking thunderstorms is what
That sounds cold.
Yeah.
Did you leave them outside, Green 13, or did you bring them in?
They're all back inside.
I left mine out. I want to let the strong survive.
Well, there was that. What's that, dude? Chocolate something.
Chocolate cake.
Wicked. 420 cake.
Yeah.
420. Yeah.
The first thing my wife asked me is if you got any hash, I'll bake you a cake.
Yep.
Be passed out from fucking gorging on the cake already. It's an empty plate full of crumbs of meat passed out in the chair.
I'm gonna wait until closer to 4:20 my time before I I've got a little few things. I've got the dogs. If I mention the words, I'll have them either side of me. So we're not going to mention that word at the moment.
Wookies.
No, please.
My dog now ignores it because when we do it, she knows, oh, there's a 30-minute, you're lying. There's a 30-minute gap while mum goes for a wee and you roll up. Fucking walkies, you liar.
Yeah, the shoes have to be put on. When I put the shoes on, it's like instantly beside me. Yeah. Triggers. And it's excitement. Yeah. But yeah, it's lovely to get out as well in this. Yeah. The freedom that we do have, like, you know what I mean? I'm going to go back on doing a bit of work as well. So I've got a few offers to go and, just instead of going to the gym, you might as well work out, have a good little, it's mainly all gardening and working as well. So, do
you
paving.
guys are scaring the hell out of me. I know Eagle's doing some work. You're talking about work.
Yeah, I'm only going to do a couple of days. So
I will in time for the same reasons. Like, I don't see any humans and stuff, and I'll need to work on that moving forwards.
Yeah. And the money that I'm getting is kind of went like, you what? Okay, no problem.
Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to say. It's going crazy anymore with the offerings to go back. It's like,
well, that's correct then, isn't it? Because up till now we were all getting robbed. So let's redress that balance a little bit.
Yeah.
It is time that the world, real wages have not gone up in like 50 years. So yeah.
It is nice to see. I have no problem taking it. I have no problem taking it for an honest day's work. It's about time.
We are looking to put a campsite together. That's our next direction. Yeah. So I'll be building toilet blocks and shower blocks and that stuff, and then we'll see how that unfolds.
You're going to do glamping?
I mean, that's not the plan. No, camping. Yeah, I don't want to invest more money than I have to. And I think camping, you bring your own shit and you deal with your own shit. Yeah.
Just supply like a little kitchen, toilets, showers.
Yes, exactly that. And actually, I haven't been to a campsite where there isn't glamping. So it must pay for itself, right? But let's just step through the door, because I already think making those buildings and plumbing them and gassing them is going to be an outlay. So I think people are less into it when there's composting toilets and such. So there's probably a bit to put into it more than it looks like. But then I think there's after that,
there's a lot of regulation stuff.
With everything.
Yeah, they get around to coming into taxing that as well. Like they see it as a huge, as you say, the glamping is really taken off. Like, you know what I mean? That experience between living in a gypsy wagon staying for 2-3 nights to staying like in the chrome trailers, that's either the little waglets type of, like yurts, teepees. Yeah. All that, a bus, a double decker, an ambulance. Yeah, my friends have got a couple of different little. Then they've got like fishing spots as well, like on a pool. Yeah.
Right. That all sounds great. Sounds great. What are you laughing at, Eagle?
A little bit of like the rough description of meaulflower is there. So basically he was like long silver thing, double decker, ambulance.
I was fully keeping up with him. Yeah, a little bit of everything. Basically, you can do anything and charge money for it, including fishing spots. But that's the truth of it. The more you do, the more you can charge. You can just put a field with a fucking bucket in the corner, and you can only charge 16 quid, you know, or you can charge 40 quid. And yeah, fuck, we'll see.
Or you can get 100 to 200 a night stargazing.
Yep. It's another one of our 100 projects that we'll get started and have some fun with, really. It's so weird, like, it's so weird initially becoming so unrigid. To start with, we had to make sure that 2 of our rooms were really well decorated and really like able to be used. And then we were like, oh, you must get on with that. But then the sun came out, and like, it's just nice to do what you want when you want. And there is always so much to do, really. That's the nice thing about the lifestyle I'm trying to create. But then the weird bit was getting used to it as a human, like allowing yourself, basically, and the missus to be like, okay, I don't want to do this now. I'm going to stop and do that instead. It's rad.
So am I gathering you're thinking about like an RV style lifestyle for a bit? Is that what you were saying?
What's that?
Are you considering an RV type of lifestyle? Is that what I'm gathering? No. I'm talking about
you settling down.
Yeah, we've got this land and this house, but I'm talking about running a campsite for people to come.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
It seems like a semi-passive income. Once you have a good website and that kind of stuff, you've set up toilet blocks and all that stuff, it should just be then upkeep. And as far as I can tell, it runs itself.
They have them up by me, like private campsites and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I remember now, over the back of your place, right? Where you were.
Yeah. Well, that was a legal one, but that was just like a neighbor with way too much property, and like, I don't know, that was just the way he invited everybody. Yeah, I got room. Come on up, fucking tent, throw a tent right out the fucking yard. Fucking, I think that was just an open invite to anybody he fucking bumped into, and I think lots took him up on that. But no, there is like places around me still that have nice hunks of land that they've just turned into themed, if you will, campgrounds and stuff like that. There's like religious campgrounds. There's tons of religious campgrounds of every faith. You know,
right?
Yeah, there's actually psychedelic campgrounds. There's a little bit of everything, like prop, you know. But that's pretty awesome. If you got the space, that's awesome.
Yeah, we like camping too. It's pretty weird, right? Because we now live where we used to camp. So my daughter's like, "Can we go to such and such campground?" Which is like, and it's like, no, sweetheart, that's now like a mile from our house. It's not a 3-hour drive. There's nothing exciting about going camping a mile away. We'll just come home and use the toilet, you know? We have to go somewhere else camping now.
Get to meet a lot of cool people, that's for sure. Heading up something like that.
I guess. Yeah, I guess.
Well, somebody's got to walk around and keep things in check. You're not going to be that hands-on.
You're gonna find a bunch of meth heads, maybe.
Rats. Is that a thing over there?
I'm like, nah, I'm in the middle of fields for miles until we get to the coast. This is farmland. Like, yeah, there's the only people who come here come from outside of here. Basically, this is sort of like a coastal destination, but hardly anybody lives here. In this, oh, I don't want to give too much away. In this county, there's actually no motorways. There's no main roads in this whole county. Yeah, I live in the quietest place I could find. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's funny because we've been here maybe 2 months now, and my wife was asked if she had any regrets, and it's like, no regrets. Loving it. Yeah. When you go somewhere here, even just to go there is like to travel there is like a lovely experience. You may not see another car. It will be all beautiful and like, yeah, I'm loving it.
Sounds like you'd be at home in northern Michigan.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
looking forward to seeing what the summer's going to be like. It is, yeah.
I was just gonna say, definitely a lot of areas where if you don't fill up from A to B, maybe fucking in between.
Yeah. Are you still northern Michigan?
Yeah.
You're more south. Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just like, what, 18 miles south of where I was. The other side of the lake, basically.
Right, nice. Yeah. I'm going to grab some water.
Close thing called town. Run by me, that's for sure. It's the resort part of the lake.
Is it just me or is that a white 13 on a green background? I don't know. I know they do different things different on that side of the pond, but I'm stoned as fuck. I don't know what I'm talking about.
There's nothing wrong with being stoned like that. I'm fucking 420. Sees the point.
Is there wood chippers on those properties, Eagle? It sounds like the spot on Fargo.
Wood chippers?
Yeah, Fargo the movie.
I've never seen Fargo.
Cabin by the lake, and the dude's putting his partner in the wood chipper.
Never seen it.
Nah,
Never seen it.
it's a good one.
A guy I work for has got like 3 of them, but he runs a tree service, so.
Oh man, I've worked around some big wood chippers. Big wood chippers.
When I was like 16 or 17, I worked at this it was for a appliance store, but they also would accept aluminum cans once a week. So everyone in like, it's like maybe a 2,000 person town, but everyone from like the area would come in and bring their cans on a Tuesday or whatever the hell it was. And the guy would ship them. He'd take just a box trailer, like a I don't know, maybe like a 60-foot trailer or something like that, and we would load it into the trailer with a silage shooter. Like they're for it's like something that you would fill your silo up with silage or whatever, just a big fan in there, kind of. But that's how he would get to pack the most aluminum cans in that trailer. Was we'd sit there and we'd throw them in there with that silage shooter. But that was the most awful fucking noise. I mean, I'd have earplugs with like jammed in my ears with like the kind of headphone types over that, and fucking that was not fun. Just stinking like stale beer and bees flying around everywhere. Good times.
Good times. Man, I definitely think about making me some of that coffee. I haven't had coffee in quite some time. It's amazing how I like just kind of walked away from a lifelong habit. It's crazy. It's like really alarming almost.
Yo, so Bingus finally got his passport and is going to get them stem cells.
That's what it sounded like.
No,
for sure.
yeah, he did a live not that somewhere. I forget, maybe it was YouTube. Anyway, he's asked to quit coffee to help the stem cells. Supposedly coffee kills off the stem cells.
That's a good reason to give it up itself. Yeah, he was on last night. Really good conversation there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I watched part of that. Yep.
Fucking sound like he got the fucking whole fucking rebuild package and shit. He's like getting these elbows, neck, whole shit banged on and shit.
It's fingers that's going to be handed as well, isn't it?
Fucking full package.
What was that, Mule?
He's going to be a granddad as well. Fingers.
Yep.
That's reviving, like we're talking to, reviving y'all on it. So
that's a nice chunk, Green 13. What do you got there?
Mac 1. Always has that little tip on top.
On it.
Nice.
Saved it for 420.
Look like a cat to me. I thought you were holding up a kitten for a second, even. That's how much it looked like a cat in my eyes.
I'm gonna smoke me quick little hash ball.
Yeah, I've been naughty and talking about the caffeine, snuck back to the old Red Bull.
Did you?
Yeah.
No, I looked back at it again. It was just the way that he had the butt held for a second. I must have just glanced at it, the image, and thought I saw a cat. I went and looked back at the footage even just to see. And yes, I am really stoned.
We haven't got a cat. How come you stopped drinking coffee?
I don't know why. To be honest with you, it was just I just quit.
Coffee's not bad.
Do you know what? Coffee's more of a hit for me than a Red Bull. It's more.
It's been a more enjoyable experience since I've quit, to be honest with you, because I have had it now and again. And but it's only like a cup a day, you know what I mean? Stop and grab a cup, and then it's not really no coffee again for ever. You know what I mean? It's not like an everyday thing, but when I do have it now, it seems, and that's what I was having a conversation the other day about caffeine, because they say, you know, caffeine, it's not necessarily a stimulant as much as it's kind of covering up your receptors that tell your body that you're tired. But then again, like, so I argue the fact if it's not a stimulant, then why do you see them people, I've had too much coffee, you know what I mean? And they're obviously wired. So if it's not a stimulant, is it then necessarily, I don't see how could it be possible if it's not a stimulant that they've covered the receptors 100%? You know what I mean? I could see them like going, okay, they've covered your receptors and you're no longer tired. Okay, I can understand that. So if that's the case and how it works, how can it actually become to where you're jittery and stuff like that? It's got to be some kind of stimulant. It's already told your body you're no longer tired. So where does the energy come from? You know, or access? You know what I mean? Your body just keeps producing and producing energy once it no longer is tired. I don't find that to be true. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird.
Adrenaline must get involved there somewhere, mustn't it? Because
Yeah.
that must be the jitters. So that's when, like,
Dopamine, maybe.
Dopamine's that one that wants more. Give me a, let me look at that photo. Now let's have a joint. Oh, now let's have a. But jittery is probably, I don't know. I have totally follow what you're saying. But it happens when you've had too much caffeine. So all the receptors are covered. You're completely like lied to. It must be the degradation thing. And, as, I don't know, fuck knows. I follow you though. Yeah. But I find that more severe with a coffee than with a Red Bull. Sorry, Tal.
No worries. I'm just saying, if it's if it makes you stimulant, maybe they're lying. Maybe it is a stimulant. I don't know who said it wasn't, right? Who's saying it
is so heavily researched. It's like it's weirdly super heavily researched and like still not fully understood. But my understanding is the same as Eagles. It sort of messes with your biorhythm rather than stimulating you.
So another part of caffeine too, and maybe this has something to do with it, is blood pressure and in general. Caffeine works as a blood thinner. That's why they put it into a lot of aspirins for it to, kind of thin the blood and be able to work. So maybe it's thinning the blood so much that it's shooting up the blood pressure, and the blood pressure's creating, and you know what I mean, that energy effect, or you know what I mean, that drive.
Yeah.
But I definitely feel it now. Before, man, I was drinking coffee fucking all day, all night, and I didn't feel that nowadays. That single cup, man. I'm like, all right, wow. I feel the effects of the caffeine way more these days after the break.
That is perfect. That was the same with me. I'm sure I got a glass of water.
Much harsher on the stomach, though. My stomach don't like, a black coffee as much as it used to. Still good, but like, doesn't regret it. First thing in the morning, anyway. Too acidic.
So RastaBob was on earlier.
Yeah, that was a
what
nice
treat.
drop in. Yeah. My bowl, I never smoked it yet. I took my contacts out. That's why I'm fucking squinting and shit. Half-ass reading shit. Go 24 hours. I might as well give these guys a little bit of a break now. 24 hours of contacts could be fucking brutal.
Yeah, I couldn't be bothered with that. I did wear them for a long time though, so I know exactly that feeling you're talking about.
Missing glasses. I wore glasses for so fucking long. I was like, man, I can't wait to fucking, get out of these glasses. At one point, I still kind of considering LASIK a little bit, but I just don't like the thought of somebody going at my eye with a fucking laser. Seems kind of permanent and whoopsies. I don't know.
There are plenty of people who are not that pleased with their eye surgery.
Yeah, I don't know. At this age, it's degrading either way. So
my eyes are definitely better than they used to be.
Better?
Yeah.
So, but your eyes are better?
Yeah, there's this weird
Really?
thing that
Why?
happens when you go into your 40s, and like it makes
Yeah,
you more
flips.
long-sighted, or yeah, exactly, it flips. And the flip worked really well for me. It was like, oh right, I don't have to wear glasses anymore.
I used to have above 20/20. And then after I got past my 40s, man, now I'm wearing fucking reader glasses and shit. What's up, AmericanOne? Didn't saw you was in there.
You're a nerd, man.
Cheers, Miner. I'm in the middle of the flip,
Cheers,
I think.
Eagle.
Happy 420.
Happy
kid.
420. Been over there partying with the Eagle, with the Fresno nerds. We fucked up and doing dabs.
It's
We're gonna do some more. What's up, meaulflower?
I'm all good, Modern. Happy
What's up,
420.
everybody in chat? Peace and love. Coming here to get high with y'all.
Great to see you, man.
I'm such a bad boy. Bad influence on y'all.
with them unhealthy hot dogs. I think that's as far as your bad influence goes there.
I've been called a bad influence.
By who? Who's putting out those dirty words?
I don't know. It's kind of lifelong thing. I got haters too. You know, I got some haters.
You do
I got
not.
a couple haters out there.
How can anyone hate you?
You're just kind of funny. It's like, how could you know me and hate me? Obviously, you don't know me. That's why you hate me, I guess. I don't know. Well, you're fucking stupid.
Pretty good dude, in my opinion. Cook a mean hot dog out of nothing.
Now, since you're a grandpa, you got a grandpa pipe.
This is my serious pipe here.
You're a serious pipe, huh?
Yeah. This is yeah. It's not a grandpa. It's actually glass. Yeah.
Glass?
Yeah, it's glass.
Okay.
Oh, that seems lovely.
I didn't know it was glass.
Sits on a nice 45 there, so you can pack it, or you know.
Nice. Just look like grandpa's. I'm sorry.
I kind of bought it with that way, though. To be honest with you, with that in mind, this is my like intellectual pipe there for when I was listening to Smiley when Smiley was going deep organics. This was like
You increased your uptake of the information, Eagle?
yes, 100%.
Yep.
It's an awesome pipe.
Nice.
It's been an awesome pipe. I gotta change your name real quick, Big Dave. Just 1 second.
Oh, you can actually do that, can you?
Yeah.
That's clever.
Like right now, he's trying to log in under his real name. There you go. Thought I let him in. Either that or he's seen it or he heard me. Oh shit. Gotta change it. Yeah, sometimes I don't know though. Like, say, like when it comes up, yeah, no, but you still didn't change it. Hold on, give me a minute. Hold on. Sometimes, like when it comes up here for the free for all, I won't know who's who. But luckily, I know these names. I can catch it.
What's the free for all? Anyone, even if they haven't been a guest?
Yep. Just an open link. Celebration of 420.
It's dangerous, Eagle. Very dangerous.
I know, and I fucking I know it. I know it.
What's up, Dave? Happy 420, brother.
Happy 420. Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I
man.
hear you. Happy 420.
Cheers.
What's up,
On my
Dave?
way to work. Oh my God.
Is the sun already up over there? Thank goodness sun's not up over here yet.
Yes, sir. Just coming up as we speak.
I guess that'll be a good sign. Once the sun comes up, I'll know I'm a good portion through my 24. I've laid some work.
Yeah, but that's when, which isn't now. When is the sun coming up for you?
Yeah, that's 6 now, maybe an hour.
Okay.
It's sun be out.
Yeah. 6. Okay, it's 11.
Yeah, there should be a bunch of events here in Michigan today that I would have probably liked to attend, but should have carry on the tradition. I guess I could have been a little bit more prepared and done both. You know what I mean? Just took it on the road.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hit an event today. We got our first event up this way here in New York, being held in Poughkeepsie. I think after work, I'm going to shoot out that way and see what it's about.
Wicked.
First event. That's awesome. And you mean like first in general or just first of the
Well,
year?
we've always had like Bethel and like Woodstock and stuff like that. But this is like the first like cannabis convention type thing.
There's
So
pop-ups in my area, Big Dave. Where are you?
I'm right now I live in the capital region, but I'm originally from Orange County. I'm not that far from you.
Okay.
So it literally takes me about, from what I call home is my old place down here in Orange County. It takes me about, I don't know, maybe an hour and 5 minutes to hit the Bronx, City Island.
Okay. Yep. Yeah,
So
and there was some events upstate by that cat Lorax 13, I think, hosted them.
Yeah, I haven't.
Beer
This is the
cheap.
first one I heard about.
There you go.
Sorry, guys, I just got to get my breakfast ready.
Don't be sorry for eating your breakfast, my friend. That's pretty good.
My dog goes outside now. She's got her own garden. I don't see her for fucking hours.
Oh, you just let her out?
Literally hours. I won't see her for like maybe 4 hours. She's just back, forth, running, left, right, running, sniffing, running. It's a new thing. It's a whole different thing.
That's the way it should be, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually the first thing we did on day one. Just went out, bought fencing, made this whole area for her so we could just open the door and go. Running. It's a new thing. It's a whole different thing.
Yeah, my boy's there and didn't even know what a collar was up until they had to experience one. It was a weird thing for them to put a collar on. They felt punished. Just, how does this work? I'm sorry.
Like this. Yummy. Breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
Now it's the opposite, weirdly. I try to take it off, now I get the look from I'm like, what the fuck have I done?
So
weird.
you want to own me anymore? Yeah.
My favorite deli clerk, guys.
I don't like him.
It's awesome.
She loves me. See, she loves everybody. We're friendly around here. Well, gentlemen, I'll be back on a little bit later. I got some concrete to pour.
All right. Get busy.
420.
Yes, I will be smoking a fatty here as soon as I figure out where I'm going, if I'm driving.
Have a great one, boys.
I will do.
Chat with you later.
A little bit later. Happy
Have a
420.
good one.
Let's see.
Good old safety meeting.
So how's Mr. Green Fingers? I mean, Mr. Green 13.
I'm amazing, my friend. Really, really good. Thank you.
All right. Good to hear this.
Yeah.
Been doing shots, modern?
Do what?
Shots?
Shots?
Yeah.
Kind of late.
No, have you been doing shots all night?
All night. I had a few of them.
All right, I'm just asking.
You gotta have a shot or two. We gotta have the movies out.
I love the boobies. They're my favorite parts.
I got the movies. I got the movies producers down. Yeah, if you really want a torch, man, get one of these.
Have gas.
Doesn't it smell funny though when that's it? No.
No. You get the yellow. Don't get the
Okay.
blue. Get the blue. Get the yellow.
Hotter.
Hotter. Fast. I use it for plumbing work. And that heats it up quick. And it's actually less dangerous because the blue one will take too long. You're trying to heat something too long. You'll burn something else around it. This can get on it, in and out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
The professionals use.
It's funny, really, because it's quite topical because we've got a load of paint we're removing, and there's only you could move it with paint stripper, but it's really expensive. So we started removing it with the dab torch, and it just fucking, as it happens, I have got a crate of fucking gas because I like to use that for the other. And we are stripping the wall with the dab torch.
There you go.
Best stuff
Here's everybody in
I've
chat.
done my fair share of fucking stripping. Best stuff I've ever used was a citrus product. Completely orange paste, smell like oranges, cut through fucking 100 years of paint. Fucking one application.
Right. But it's about 15 pounds, so like $20 per square meter. So like 3 feet, I mean. Like, God damn, that shit is expensive now.
I can't, man. Even when I did it then, it was
right,
pretty economical. You bought it by the gallon. It was like a gel. You know what I mean? It spread pretty well. But again, it was something that you could honestly get on your hands. I wouldn't suggest it, but out of all the strippers I had to use, it does get costly. But there you go. To my opinion, it's like, you talk about the factory gas, you're talking about the vapors burning the paint itself.
Yeah, it's gross. It's fucking gross.
What are the toxic effects of that on you? I've looked at it like that because I I've done it as a trade, and I've seen the effects on people through different methods and shit. And chemical removal can be very harsh too, just from the same thing, fucking vapors. You know what I mean? But I can imagine that it's actual, just like anything else, once you've hit it with a torch and burned it, it's something, a whole different beast.
Yeah, the whole world.
The chemical strip is for sure like the best job though.
Yeah.
I've got some uriatic acid over here.
Osmotic acid.
What's up, Ryan?
Not a whole lot.
And you got the major in there too?
What's up, modern?
What's up, Major?
What you talking about? The cosmetic acid there, Major.
Is anybody else hiding in there?
What's up, Major?
Oh, you're never gonna know who's gonna jump out the squirrel hole, boy.
No, I don't.
What's up with all these Canadian companies that have no 420 sale? Fucking Canadian Seeds, no 420 sale. GTA Seed Bank, no 420 sale. RMCH, no 420 sale. It's like, what the hell? Oh,
they're fucking greedy.
I think I'm just in a time warp. I'm still like on the 19th or something.
They don't celebrate. That's an American holiday. It's not a
some fucked up shit.
Worldwide.
Pseudo taking over shit.
Stop buying seeds, Major.
What are you saying? It's like a
I'm addicted. I'm addicted.
Card holiday and shit. It doesn't mean shit. Just here, we've made it up.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm looking for that Donnie burger, man. I want to.
Donnie burger, huh?
Yeah, I'm smoking on it right now. It's good, man.
You always want something you don't have.
Well, I had it before, like not the plant, but I had the bud, and ever since then, it's like shit. I really it hits. It's like one of those buds that hits me like long term. Like I don't need this. Like it lasts 2 hours, like a good 2 hours of stuff for me. Like it just sets me in that perfect zone, perfect buzz for me. It's not too heavy, but heavy enough where it's just perfect, man.
Something new. Something new that you just got.
Yeah, it's fairly new to me. Well, I don't have the cut yet.
Usually that'll do it to you too. You know, you get something fresh and new. All of a sudden, it seems like that hits you harder than other things.
This is my 3rd ounce of it, and so I've been through 2 ounces of it. So it's like I got a good test of it. That's like it's good, man. It's like he originally wanted 600 for the cut. Now it's 4. So I think I lost a weight out like the next season. This season, it must be 2 or even 3, right? Cut in half. So I'm just actually hoping to find something even better. It's like, oh, you got the Donnie? Well, fuck you. I'm gonna get this thing from 808 is called Magic Truffle. So it's his Donnie burger, but he back crossed it into the Donnie burger. So he worked the line a bit. So there's gonna be a little variation in there, but the dominant genes will be more forward. It'll be more dominant, right? And we'll see. I'm hoping that it at least lines up to this stuff, because this stuff's just chunky. This is sun grown outdoor, and it looks like indoor. It's like one of those this beauty nugs. No, that's going to show it.
Get some glasses here. Hang on.
No, it looks good.
Nice and dense.
Yeah.
That's outdoor, man.
Yeah, it looks like a nice chunky.
Yeah. So
nice tight. What you want? Yeah.
Oh,
you gonna drive it?
Machine trim.
Nice
So it's not the best. It's not the best trim, but
outdoor,
I guess
it looks
don't
super
look
good.
bad. Like you don't need much trim much on that.
Yeah, that was trimmed good.
Well, it's not trimmed. It's shaped. It's just shaped, bud. So it's like, okay, we can do the shape game, which means like the concentration game comes with this bud too, because you trim so much of it off that you feel bad if you don't do anything with those trimmings.
So that's somebody else's Donnie burger?
Yeah. Ain't mine. But sun grown. It's not outdoor. It's indoor greenhouse.
Yeah, it looks nice. Looks like something you want.
Greenhouse. I don't know if indoor is greenhouse, but what would you call indoor? I mean greenhouse, sorry. semi
That's a
indoor.
greenhouse.
Greenhouse.
That's yeah.
I guess that's what we call sun grown, not outdoor, right? So either way, it's beautiful. It has like, you know, usually I'm not soap, like soap is in this flavor profile, but it has such a sweetness and a dankness. Like there's a complex smoke to it. It's not just like it's multiple layered to this bitch, and it's just like, oh damn, that is good.
So, Major, what's the disappointment in the Canadian seed sales? Is this about the autos?
You know,
You
only
were-
thing
you-
on
they-
sale.
They were on the list. You were holding out. You're like,
They're
yeah,
on the
I'm
list,
looking
man.
for it.
They're on the list. I'll show you the fucking list.
Starting to realize the value.
Okay.
They have a value. They have a value.
You know, there is one company out there, STSspray.com or .Canada or something like that, or Canada STS spray. It's on sale 40% off, and it's $50 for 10 liters. So that's a great deal. The Land of Lakes, that's from Great State Garden or something like that. It's from Michigan, and that's like a pure Michigan cross. Peanut butter breath crossing into the pure Michigan. I've been working that truffle breath Michigan fire for a long time, so kind of want to work with that peanut butter again. That lemon Larry, that's pretty well, like my boy told me that this tastes what he reminded me of is lemon Larry. And if you can see there, what I crossed out there is double Donny Burger, 12 seeds, $255. So I crossed that out, and I might get that lemon Larry because it's supposed to be so close to this flavor profile that it could very well be the same strain. So I'm going to try the lemon Larry for sure.
I thought you had some lemon Larry in it. It was no lemon Larry.
That wasn't lemon Larry. That was lemon Larry Kush crossed with San Francisco OG. Yeah, I'm going to try the lemon Larry. It's cheap enough that I'm going to try it, man. I got to try that. But see, that
be worse than me.
nothing's on sale. No, I don't collect these, man.
Sale.
I pop this shit, dude. Like
I can't pop that many seeds too.
Yeah, you say that, but if you had like 7 acres,
well, I was trying to get there. So I wanted to pop all these motherfuckers. I might have to pass some of mine out just to get them to somebody to flower them, you know.
Shit, I'll DM you. You still got that breakfast OG?
Yeah.
How'd that turn out for you?
I don't think it's the best pheno, but definitely knock you on your sock. It puts you to sleep, that's for sure.
Yeah,
puts you to sleep.
I do like that one. And yeah, there's some variation in that for sure. Especially with that Fruity Pebbles OG, despite him working that line for so long, that Fruity Pebbles OG S1 is just garbage. Like somehow he took a wrong turn there, and there's no keepers.
I would definitely. That's why I didn't even get it, because it happens. It's sometimes it's just that.
Well, that just tells you that the other half of that. Sorry,
that's why you got to test this shit.
Yeah, that's why you got to run them.
Well, half these genes will come from the dad. So you eliminate the dad. Yeah, sure, you got half the genes, but half those genes were good. So now you're dealing with just the shitty part, the mom, man. You can fast forward your breeding, but you can also lose half your genes, and that's
it's always in the pheno. It's always in the pheno. I mean, it can be anything. It can be. So
it might be in the pheno, but if it's recessive, it'll take two. It'll take a recessive gene from your mom and a recessive gene from your dad to make that trait come to parent, right? To come a trait, become visible. It'll need two, one from the mom, one from the dad to come dominant, right? And then it'll come forward into the expression.
If you're looking for something, and then try to pull something out of it.
Well, to pull it out is what I'm telling you. You need two parents and sometimes of that gene.
But it still comes down to just a pheno. I mean, it's just got a good pheno. You don't have a good pheno. I mean,
Good
what's
morning,
up,
Smiley.
Smiley?
Yeah.
Mine's getting up to go to work.
Cheers to Mr. Smiley. Hell yeah.
I'll see that boy. Yeah, where is he?
You mentioned seed sales there. Don't forget. Happy 420 on Smiley's
50%
there.
off.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Is there like a
Yep.
special note we can do? Like, hey, it's the major, send your testers. Or that'll be my name. It's the major, send testers. That guy, send that guy a lot of testers,
That
Smiley.
sky color he's got, it's really nice.
Yeah, I got that cross of his. It's pretty fucking good. All his crosses turned out great. We can go check them out soon. All the jacks, beautiful.
Yeah. Like I said, I got something in mind. If I keep something around, it's really got to stand tall.
Even the sleeper in that whole batch, I think, is a thing called white cranberry #2 that he crossed the jack with. There's some good smells and stacking of that plant that might be a winner.
I need to get something with some platinum. I want to run something with platinum.
Yeah.
What is it? ABC company's got a platinum cross with Fruity Pebbles OG. And as soon as I can get a hold of him, I'm going to get one of those. Really sounds fantastic.
That's the same cut, right? That's Smiley knows that guy. That's his
it's a relative of Smiley's.
brother-in-law.
Yeah,
I think, or something
he's
like
a
that.
great guy,
Yeah.
wonderful guy.
Oh,
So
screw
yeah.
that guy. Buy Smiley seeds, man.
2 years ago.
I was gonna say,
Smiley.
Smiley
Smiley. This is I want that. Smiley's got a platinum cake I'd love to have.
Hey, wait a second. Screw Smiley. Buy my shit.
But Smiley got that platinum cake from ABC company.
Bottom line, support your friends.
Just get it all, man. Get it all. That's it.
Yeah.
No, but Smiley's
Oh,
that
good.
Sky Stomper one, that looks like a beast of a beast, huh? That plant looks like a beast, dude. I must say.
I'd get the sky color.
The GG4 cross he did with the jack is just like loaded with crisp. It's just like GG4, man.
What do you think he does with that rascal berries? He's got something going with that rascal berries.
Yeah, he gave me that cross too. The raspberry cross with the jack is beautiful. I even kept a couple males off that bitch. That cross.
Yeah, nice winter there.
Yeah. Sin City seeds, man. I'm telling you, they're sleepers. People sleep on those guys, man.
Sin City seeds?
Yeah, everything I got from those guys have been just, yeah.
You know, quite a few of their stuff.
Yeah. I got my eye on their a line called CR Blueberry. It has that Blue Dream in it. I know Blue Dreams from like 2009 or whatever, but it's still you know, one of those things that you're like, oh fuck, I had that beautiful plant and now it's gone. There's always a huge big yielder mid-October, but it had the resistance too, especially in seed form, which of course in seed form you're not like, well, that's not the Blue Dream cut. Well, who cares about the cut? As long as you get the seeds of that bitch. Even the S1s
are amazing. I love that stuff.
Well, I think anything like sativa dominant, even though I know sativas, I guess we're losing that title. It's just weed now.
Yeah, that's what we said then, though. That was back then, you know, with the silver haze and whatnot.
I think that's what's in it too. Super silver haze, right? Cross into the blueberry.
Yeah.
Basically, the high off of that is very similar to the super silver haze, and that thing is just another legendary cross. That
I would smoke that right now if it was here. That would be sweet. Blue sky, sun's out. That'd be perfect. That's exactly how I think of Blue Dream. And a nice sunny day. Take a walk.
For me, that's at pine or fuel on a nice sunny day.
Right. I've been smoking that lately. Some not pine, but fuel. Sweets.
Happy 420, everybody.
Happy 420 to you, my friend.
Oh shit, we missed the 20.
4 years? It's been 4 years, Eagle.
Yeah, can you believe it?
Holy fuck.
Fucking COVID lasted way too long, didn't it? Holy shit.
Just enough time, man, to get all your shit piled up so that you can get it done. Or at least I may quit the pile of mess around here, man. So many projects I never finished, but whatever. Back on my mushroom project, though, I think that's kind of a good go now. Got the zoomers going.
Nice.
I guess I got a squatter in my shed.
Raccoon?
No, person.
Meth head.
You got a person squatting in your shed?
Yeah.
Are you
probably a
fucking
meth head?
Hey, well, I would say there's no probably about it.
Yeah. No problem about it. Yeah.
I think the odds are pretty good, G.
I just haven't physically seen it. I haven't seen it, but the guy cuts the grass. Told me, he's like, dude, this someone living in your fucking shed.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
That's wild.
That's probably the
I'm
guy.
like, well,
cutting
what's
grass.
happening ain't me. That's all I got to say. Well, it ain't me living in a fucking shed.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, they robbed me on the shed. They robbed my shed last year or whatever.
He ain't getting no mail there, is he? You gonna have to pick him and shit.
Only Amazon delivery.
How does that work now? I mean, can he put a lock on your shit? Now you're like, fuck, I gotta pick this guy out of my shed.
I'm gonna go up there this weekend, I believe. So I'll find out this.
Dude,
When's
like
the
an
next
exercise
event you're
room?
going to, Eagle?
Huh?
What's the next event you're going to?
Gems and Gemstones, May 26th.
May 26th.
Sure.
That's the first one you're going.
Yeah, that's the one I can say for sure I will 100% be at.
Do you guys use rock wool cubes or no?
Yep.
I know.
I'm back on them. Boom.
This is so easy, yeah.
Only thing I ever heard about that, if you take that cube and stick it in soil, it can hurt it because it dries out too quick, and you got to give it a chance to get into that soil before.
Oh yeah, well, if it's got roots like I just showed you, they're in there. It'll be all right.
Yeah, it should be all right with that. Yeah,
and I bury it too. I bury it a little.
Yeah, that's good.
But I was doing it with regular Promix for a while, but my soil just keeps getting, more and more perlite, and I don't it's changing my soil. I started with like solo cups. It's too much Promix in there, in my opinion.
Yeah, like
because you don't want to put too much crap from your cup into your actual soil. Is that what you're saying?
Well, like the Promix is so it's almost like straight peat moss. It's not my soil, right? Yeah.
I understand.
And I have to keep buying it, and it ends up taking up a whole. I buy a bale of it. It takes up room here, and the rock wool cubes just go quicker. And I've been leaving them in there. I just break them up and leave them in my soil because they're made out of basalt rock. It's not like it's anything bad. But they don't break down. They're there for a while.
Yeah, they don't break down.
I just started using them again, so that might be an issue eventually. I'll have too many pieces of rock wool in my shit.
Why not use the root riot? You don't like them at all? Same thing though. They hang around.
Yeah.
I find them in my compost from years ago, and it's like,
you find no.
Can we tear that up?
Yeah. But yeah, and that basalt is good though. Like Coots preaches the basalt. A few people preach that basalt, and that's basically what a rock wool cube is. It's basalt rock that they heat it up and
heat it up and spun it like a fucking candy machine.
Make insulation out of that shit. Same shit. Fire style.
630.
My boy tells me this story about this guy is Brad's Best, BB. He grows a strain, and all he does is do it. Apparently, he'll haul out one of those fucking rock roll bales, big bag out in the swamp, cut it on the bottom, right? Slit so that's contacting the peat moss and shit out there. And don't ask me how he stabilizes it, probably with some sticks and shit. And but he slits little, just like those weed barrier mats for your fields. So just cut a little X in there and then just plop a clone in and grow it right in those bags, he says. I don't know how true that is, but I'd try it, I guess.
Weirdly, I've actually seen a program where they kind of did that on a swampland. Like they flew a little fucking airboat out there on a bog, it basically did exactly what you just said. Put that shit down. Somehow just all slopping around, but it's its own little island. And man, I saw it with my eyes. So yeah, it has happened because I saw it on a program, weirdly.
And yeah, that rock wool it keeps air in there. So yeah, it's probably perfect if it's sitting in water a little bit and it's a big bale of it, right?
Yeah, it's perfect and it flowers, right? And it's all fucking wet and boggy down there. But yeah, on theory, it'll grow, right?
Dude, when I did my gorilla grows, I was carrying bales of Pro Mix out there. And let me tell you, even when that shit's dry or relatively dry, that shit is heavy. Then I went to the hydro store and I got me a bag of those peanut rock wool. Well, not peanut, whatever, the little cubes, the baby cubes, but it's like media. Man, I could carry the freaking pallet of those out back there without a problem. So I did. I added some of that into the mix for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a couple seasons, man, to get used to that whole concept of like the whole area is flooded besides where you put your crop. You're like, oh my God, you're so used to the theories of like, oh man, you have to be under 60% humidity and you're above 18 degrees, and then all of a sudden you're outside and it's +8 and 100% humidity. Everything's fucking soaked, and you're like, shit, look at these nuggets. Those are beautiful. Yeah, sure. You got like some cultivars are like 25% loss, some 100% loss, but the odd one, you're like, nothing's wrong with this one. Those ones, despite their potency, would be a good, spot for a breeding program. Just the resistance built into that bitch. Which I used to have a thing called G unit, which is just a green crack pheno. I've just lucked out fine. It was always early, mid-September.
G unit.
Gee. Well, people didn't like the word green crack. You're like, oh, this is green crack. Or it was like this, just this. You could read their face. It was just negative. So I just changed it to G unit.
Yeah, they actually have changed it now, but I can't remember what they changed it to. But yeah, that thing just disappeared off the face of the earth. It was like the biggest thing ever, and like no one talks about it anymore. I just never hear of it.
I think they changed the name to papaya, and everyone's growing papaya, but papaya's green crack, I think. But
right,
whatever.
Papaya to me is the weirdest name to name something, because it's like, all right, not good enough to be mango then. And so basically I just allow it, Papaya, no one's eating them like, oh yeah, I fucking love these.
Yeah, like you ask me what a papaya terp is, that's hard to describe. Like it's been forever
not
since
quite good enough to be mango. Like mango unripe.
Colorado has a old school mango haze crossed with papaya, mango papaya.
It just supposed to be weakens it off a bit.
That super the mango haze or whatever the fuck it is from Mr. Nice is super long, like 12 weeker, but they cut it down to like 8-9 weeks with that cross, and I think some dude, Mephisto Genetics, the auto dude, he worked it and into what is that called? Smiles Auto or something like that. Either way, Kazoo worked with it.
Right.
And I know everyone was praising his cross of that, which was a Citral Smile. So I'm just, that's definitely on my list if I ever see that. But it's $200 for that mango haze, and it's just I'm not down with the hazes that much yet. Maybe it was on sale, motherfuckers. Put your shit on sale, Canadian seed banks. You dumb fucks, ain't buying your shit.
My call, Major.
Going across the border, Beejans, 40% off. Or Smiley's Garden, 50% off. And the American one, you can just contact him and it's free most of the time.
But if you want to help me out, hook me up. Go to amyaces.com. You'll take you to Daga.garden, Amy Aces. And the boys over at thebreederscollective.com have some of my shit too.
amyaces.com. I'm going to check that website out.
I just made it redirect right to the Amy Aces. So, but yeah, man, I got Amy going right now from seed. I'm popping all my own shit. Like, yeah, I'm not even thinking about buying any seeds, Major. I can't believe you're still wanting to buy seeds.
Yeah, I know I'm sick, man. Just a sickness. I'll just keep feeding the rest of my life. I don't give a shit. It's like, I'll spend 2 days labor on that shit. Fuck it,
Have you got kids, bro?
Yeah, I got a little boy.
Right. I was gonna say you could throw me in your well when leave me them seeds if the kid ain't into them. I'll send you my shit.
I got room for your testers too, man. Send them, but
I'm sending them. I saw your. Yeah, I got you.
I'm going all out this year, man. Fuck it. I said last year I wasn't going to do it because there's so many clones and so many, whatever to deal with. It wasn't that bad overall. I didn't mind dealing with, 300 clones, trying to sort that out, keeping things that aren't keepers just to see if you can keep them alive.
Yeah, I got to talk. So someone was saying how I keep all my shit, but I want to make it clear, like, when I start seeds and I got a runt, I want to find out what that runt's going to do. I don't keep them all. And as soon as I find out something ain't living up to it, I kill that shit off. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is killing off something that I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make that point clear because someone was saying how I like keeping everything. And I do like keeping everything, but I don't. I throw that shit out. But
anything I keep usually made it through the Canadian season, so it's like, it's vetted by Mother Nature. I'll take that as a check mark, good enough, and then I'll try to smoke it and try to evaluate that thing. And most of the time, it's rare to find a 5, like a 5 out of 10. I don't know, man. Maybe autos, maybe they're in that zone. I still think they might be, but that's why I'm going to get the seeds. And see where they at. This modern cannabis they've been making for the last decade, I guess, since I grew an auto.
Oh, it's been a decade since you grew an auto, Major?
It must be a decade. I had my boy for 5 years.
Okay.
So it must have been at least 5 years before that shit. So yeah. It's been a decade since I grew an auto.
Is that how it is? Pre-child and after-child. That's how you date things now.
Yeah. Yep. Just like BC, before Christ, man. After Christ and before Christ. The good times and the bad times.
Yeah. You wait till puberty. Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. He's a little boy. So I think they'll be,
Yeah.
There won't be any, period things happen. So that's a bonus.
Don't let him go to public school, Major. You'll come back a little girl.
Fuck, man. I already worried about that. And we signed them up this year, and guess what? One of their clauses was, we will not hesitate, or there's some kind of weird wording in there about sexual identities. You know, like they won't have restrictions on pronouns or some bullshit, and they won't inform us on what pronoun they're using. It's like, what kind of fucking weird clause is that, motherfuckers? First off, why you calling my son not by his name? Like, you gotta go by, you know, like treat him as a third person when he's in the room. Like, do we have to start that already?
That's
like,
what I was saying. I'm like I'm
come
gonna
on.
I'm gonna avoid all the controversy. I'm gonna ask people what their name is, and that's what I'm gonna call them.
That's all you need to do. You don't need to come up with a conversation on or what you feel like today.
There's no reason when I get to introduce to somebody, the person that goes, "Hi, my name is blah blah blah, and I'm a he her." I don't need to hear all that, you know. Yeah, that's just like what? That's extra. That's like stop all way signs in America. We all have to stop. That's bullshit, dude. I tell everyone, these stop all way signs are brought on somehow by Russia, slowing down the progress of America.
They got politicians up here, even they started this pronouncing their what do they call them at the end? You know, like, oh, I prefer to be called they, him, or she. You know, those pronouns or synonyms or whatever the fuck they are. Those pronouns, I believe they are. Yeah. They're starting to state what they prefer at the end of their name.
Yeah, that's just going to slow down everything. It makes for more small talk, right?
I don't know. It's starting to dehumanize us. I'm not too sure what their program is.
Yeah, I don't know what the purpose.
I'm a cannabis user and a chicken.
Chicken ham eater. yeah, I like that twist, Eagle.
I identify like that
too. yeah. Seeing that everyone's going to get their own little category and their own special pronoun. Yeah, I guess everyone can start identifying as a real them that day, anyways. Because I'm going to switch it up daily, I think.
Yeah, people do that too. They switch it up daily. I watch one. Sometimes I feel like this. Sometimes I feel like that. Damn.
I don't know. They're starting
to. You feel like that?
They're going down a dark road that shouldn't be exposed to any kids, anyways. Even as adults, I don't know if mutilation of kids should be happening in front of our eyes. Should be allowed. Whatever happened to being proud of your own body, and that's what you're stuck with, kids. So get used to it.
I don't know, but they shouldn't be talking about any kind of sex shit until they're old enough to have sex, right? What the fuck? At least until that point, whichever age that is.
I think if it saves 10 kids from killing themselves, it's worth it. Fuck it.
If it saves kids from killing themselves, it's worth it. When do what? Self-mutilate?
But maybe it goes the other way.
Or whatever. I don't know.
Take drugs.
You know, it might be going the other way, Ryan.
I don't know. I'm just liberal as we come, I guess.
Well, they don't have the sound mind to make that decision. These chemicals
they're too little.
Permanent.
Yeah. Little.
Like sometimes I want to be a transformer when I was a kid, or I want to be a dragon or a bear. We going to start.
I want to be a motherfucking
my skin. You know, these kids have imagination.
You want to be a bear?
We should let them have that.
I want to be a motherfucking hustler.
You want to be a bear?
No, the concept of the saying what you want to be when you're a kid is unclear. You know, your imagination's going. You can be a bear. You can be a dragon. You can be a fucking car because you're a kid and you got a great imagination. And one day you would say, "Oh,
yeah, but they're going to school.
Well, that's a great imagination."
They're going to school thinking they're fucking pets and shit, man. It's weird shit, dude.
And they cater
when you're a kid, you could do that. You're entitled to that.
That ain't right, dude. They should be going to school thinking they're a fucking cat and shit.
No, when they tell the teacher they're a cat, the teacher accommodates that. That's not helping the kid out in any way, in my opinion.
They ain't helping the kid out.
It's not. We're not reinforcing these make believes, right? As a kid, you get to make.
No, they are
reinforce.
They make believe. They think it's fucking true and shit.
Well, see, that's a bad state. That's
Yeah, in
the
some
bad
states-
state we're in.
They're going to
If you
school and
say
fucking
you're a
meow at the
unicorn-
fucking teacher and shit, man.
If you're in
Crazy
school
stuff.
and you say you're a unicorn, the teacher will refer to you as a unicorn in some states.
Well, then you
in
say
America, I think.
fantastic unicorn. Today we're going to do mathematics. 3 + 3. What is that? You know, we don't need to feed them chemicals or make special
Here's a
programs
story.
for them.
Here's the story. My nephew got suspended for grabbing a girl's tail. She had a fake tail, and they called that sexual harassment. Swear to God, dude.
Whoa.
And he got suspended for that, for grabbing her tail.
Can we ask how old the nephew is? Like, is he 13, 14? Like, there might have been some ass grabbing, or this is like 8, 7-year-old
Tail?
kids.
No, not fucking not a grabbing her ass. Grabbing
Well,
her
maybe there
tail
was some
hanging out like
grabbing
she was a
there,
cat.
right? Like,
Well, the tail's not coming from the back. You know.
No, she had a tail hanging out of her ass like it's a fucking tail.
Was there a
And he
butt plug
grabbed
on
it.
it? Was there a butt plug on
How
it?
old is the kid?
No, ain't no butt plug. You're getting the kids now. Come on.
Hey,
These
they're
kids are
not
pretty
doing
out of
anything
control
anymore.
these
We're
days,
crazy.
man.
They're probably like 14, 13,
yeah.
14.
Well, see, that's probably why they went down that road too. And the girl probably said it was more sexual too than he played it to be, right?
Well, it's
There's
just
no-
like, come on, man. That's just
It's not even part
maybe,
of the body.
maybe he
What
should have
the
been
F?
fucking with her tail. But she's gonna be walking around with a goddamn tail on to begin with. Come on.
Yeah, well, he probably should have been suspended, but then there could have been a conversation about it, about, you know, personal space and not to
Yeah,
touch.
I agree with that, Major. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's pretty heavy, man. I heard in Washington State that they made
Change your kid without telling
made
you.
it. Yeah, they made it child abuse if you don't support their gender identification.
It's exactly the
So
opposite.
if your
What
boy
child
wants to be a
abuse
girl
is.
and you don't support him, that's child abuse, and they'll take your kids away for that.
Dude, how old are these kids that they're talking about? That's that's what's wrong.
That's not-
The age
that's
of
not
the kid.
That's not specified. They want to clear that. They want to make that vague as possible, right?
Yeah,
There's no specifics to it. They're
You
taking
know,
advantage of our kids, man. It's fucking weird.
Like I said, if they're having sex already, if they're old enough to have sex, then they could have this conversation. But yeah, you shouldn't be changing anybody's sex until they're at least drinking age, whatever that is in your country or state.
Yeah, I don't know if you should be doing it.
Yeah,
or
at least
not,
for
man.
puberty.
Maybe if you're
Yeah.
financially able to do that, which means you probably got a good job, you're in a mental state, you've been saving your money, that you really want to go through this operation. Sure, sounds like you got a sound mind. You've been thinking about it a lot. Go spend your money how you want. But a little 2-year-old kid who doesn't know what he wants to be, who feels like he doesn't belong around kids or around boys, and all of a sudden he gets persuaded that he's another gender or he's this or that.
That's fucked up.
That's
fucked up.
Abusive behavior.
That's
It would be
abusive.
unbelievably easy to make a mistake because
Yeah.
your own agenda.
You're
Unbelievably.
you're young. You don't know what's what really. You're just trying to figure your life out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. And even then, you don't know yourself. Even at my old age of fucking 40 plus now, man, that I don't know who I am, you know? Like,
You
that's
might be
always
a
that
girl.
mystery question.
You might be a girl, Major.
I might feel like a woman if a woman feels like this with a big manly beard.
You know what I
drink
think?
coffee and smoke weed.
I think
I
if
guess
some
that-
little kid
You got
is like,
push. You got push.
you know, lipstick looks cool. I like lipstick. Then they're gonna make that kid, you know, it all has to do with lipstick, not because he wants to be a girl, maybe. He just likes the lipstick, and now you got a kid getting his junk hurt.
The funny thing is, I'm talking to my daughter and I'm like, are you okay with putting lipstick on? Because you're doing it for men and men designed it to make you desirable. And this is the conversation I'm having with my child, my daughter.
Huh.
The actual ethics of that shit.
I've had that conversation with my daughters and shit. You know, same shit. I'm like, you know, guys won't go through that length to, impress a woman. We're not gonna like hours, 4 or 5 hours, gussying up her face. So why should you have to do that? I mean, it's.
Are you okay that oppressive men basically said, smart yourself up, if you want to come out with me, you better fucking. And it's like, anyway, I'm glad you said that, Ian. It's a father-daughter thing.
I like the chicks that look good without any makeup. And a lot of times they make themselves look uglier, in my opinion.
Natural beauties.
And on top of that, all those weird fucking chemicals you're putting on your face, usually that's all you got to bring up this day and age. Like, you want all that weird chemical shit on you? Because I know
historically, look how bad that shit has been. Like the makeup and shit they put on to impress over the years. Some of that shit has literally caused cancers and fucking eye infections and fucking.
Dude, Eagle, right now there is a massive lawsuit against L'Oreal, loads of huge manufacturers for using talcum powder that's laced with asbestos. Why did you choose to cut it with asbestos, guys? Of all things that you just all powders that you could have. So, and that's happening right now.
Asbestos was used for a lot of stuff back in the day.
Makes you
a lot
think
of stuff.
These people are evil Satanists or something. Yeah. So listen, I got a question for everyone with these chemtrails, because it's pretty much. They're putting chemicals in the sky.
Weather modification, shall we call it? Weather modification.
Yeah, they do that too.
Yeah.
So if it's bad for people, how do the people that order these things protect themselves and their families from stuff that's getting dropped out of the sky? There's no quarter. There's no place to hide.
Well,
it's really deadly.
You gotta ask yourself the same concept with farmers and how they used to spray pesticides and herbicides and all that shit. How did they do that? They don't really think about it because they're brainwashed, or they just don't care. They care about the money more, right? They're doing it to protect their crops. Well, that's why they do it in Alberta, right? They modify the weather so that the hail doesn't kill the crops. So they put all this silver and shit in the air so that it doesn't hail or whatever the fuck it does. Some weird shit.
Well, no, but that's weather modification. I think there's other chemicals maybe being dropped into the sky.
Oh shit!
There is geoengineering. They put flakes of silver up there to block the sun out. It's on that website, man. This is real. It's not like some conspiracy theory. It's reality, 100%.
Oh yeah, there's definitely weather modifications going. But they give you the weird parts per million, right? And they're like, well, we're going to put in 8,000 liters in the sky, but it's going to go and cover 1 square kilometer. And the parts per million of that with people down there will only be 3. So it'll be okay. They'll put some obscure science to it where no one really understands it. But, 8 parts per million will kill you.
Right.
So it's only going to be 3. So don't worry about it. It'll be nothing to worry about.
It's like all the things were arbitrary when they said, everybody should stay 6 feet away from each other. There was no, there was nothing that said that that's what you should do. They just picked it out of the blue.
Yeah, true enough, man.
I don't know, but yeah. It can't be that deadly. Everybody would be dead. The chemtrails were deadly. I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, maybe it's not sudden death they're looking for. Maybe they're looking for long-term health effects that make you go spend more money on your healthcare.
Go to the doctor. Yeah.
Make everyone depressed and tired and lethargic. I don't care that they're ruining the world right now. Let them be. As long as I got my Pepsi.
Yeah, as long as I have my sugar, I'm good.
I'm drinking Mountain Dew right now, but
oh damn, Mountain Dew or crab juice? Give me some crab juice.
Crab juice. What the fuck is crab juice?
It's a Simpson episode, man.
It's a Simpson episode. It's one of the best. I think they go to New York. Do they?
I think that's New York.
It's the shash. Basically, he gets shashlik anyway. And crab juice.
Damn, I hear school buses out there.
That'd be me.
Happy 420, everybody.
Cheers. I think we're gonna reset at the 7 there, the 7 o'clock mark. Open it up for the free for all from 7 to 9. And then back.
Don't you think that's a bit early? Or you gonna do that multiple times, Eagle?
I'm gonna do it this morning from 7 to 9, and then I think I'm gonna open it back up again to everybody from 4 to 6.
Cool, very cool.
Dude, that little kid that came on, that was hilarious shit, dude. That was.
Oh no! Well, what you talking about? Her? I've had a gut feeling all day long. Don't curse me, bro.
Dude, that was some funny shit, dude. That was some
back. Come on,
funny
Eagle.
shit I've seen in a long time.
Arrange that, man. Come on. You got
couldn't even
RastaBob
play
here,
that better.
a little kid in, surely.
That was a fun one. That one was like more of a holiday episode, wasn't it? I want to say that was like a Thanksgiving or something.
I don't know.
Maybe it was New Year anyway. One of them for sure.
It's fun. Classic, instant classic. Yeah, it's something I thought it's a tradition that should continue anyways. Even if it isn't me fucking running for 24 hours consecutive, it needs to, I think, still just keep going. Okay, this year at this rate is 4. You know, how can you like quit after like 4 or shit? You know what I mean? That's now it's like it's a thing. Might as well keep it rolling.
So who's some of the longtime viewers that should be coming on the show in a couple hours then? Like martial artists, he should be up here. Maybe Mike Denver. Who else in there?
I think John may pop on. He keeps asking.
Straight from Australia.
Straight from Australia. And that might be a thing, hopefully. You never know.
Resend some seeds his way.
420 popped on one year.
A few years, yeah. Yeah, he tends to slide in on the freebies there. He's a fun one.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun with 420.
I'd like to do this episode. That could be a long one.
It amazes me because he is so really like outgoing and so talkative and way more than me and so forth. But he wants to be a host of his own programming, but yet he won't. He's too shy to do it.
Well, the hard word from Eagle Gardens, the hard interview.
It's been the hard interview. Is that the question? There hasn't been any of them have been too hard. A couple uncomfortable. None that's been hard.
Did you ever get in touch with that pot hauler yet or not, Eagle?
Yeah, I actually, he got a hold of me.
Oh, okay.
And I hit him back yesterday. Set him up with a phone number. Hopefully I hear from him. Said he wanted to do the phone call.
Yeah, I was on the phone with him for 2 hours just to talk. He just wanted to hear about you and shit and about the show and everything.
Should be. Sounds like that'll be a good one.
Yeah, he's a talker too. He'll last, I'm sure. He's got a lot of story to tell. He's signing my book right now. I got his did an autobiography, and I bought one and had it sent to him so he can sign it for me.
I hate to do this, but we're taking time away from the free for all. You're
I was
more
gonna
than
say.
welcome
I was gonna say.
to come right back in, but the link will be in the description and in the chat. It won't be the normal link, so you'll have to use that one.
All right. Good to see everybody. If I don't see you a little bit later.
Yeah. Same.
You better come back. I'll probably see you guys later, but
I hope so.
be a long day.
Good to see you, Martin. Peace out,
Peace
kids.
and love. Peace and love, everybody in chat.
Cheers, everyone.
It just appeared too fast. Cheers, everybody.
Everybody's just trapping out. I'm at least gonna say goodbye. Later, Major. Later, me all. Later,
Peace out, pal.
And Eagle, you know, fucking, it's always fucking awesome fucking talking shit with Eagle. Good to see you today, dude, and we'll see you in a bit. Peace.
Guys are welcome. Come right back if you want. Major, if you want.
It's right back on your channel, and then the links are in the description. Then that's what we're doing.
Yep. I'm just gonna
All right,
get
cool.
up, take piss, and fucking reload her back up.
Let's do it. Peace. See you in 2.
Meaulflower, are you there? We'll be back, Meaulflower. Hopefully you come back. Cannon Trooper. He's sleeping. Napping, man. Fell out. We smoked you out. We smoked Cannon Trooper out. All right, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. The link will be in the description. The link will be in chat. Hopefully you guys come hang out for a few, at least pop on, say happy 420. Smoke a bowl with me. We'll see you now.